user. I was told you were the Kalina expert, so.
Yeah, okay.
There we go. Man, I tell you, it takes a long time for YouTube Live to, like, wake up
Start
or something.
recording. Yeah.
All right. Okay, sorry it took a minute there. I was actually sitting here trying to prep the next section of this stuff, and I went down the rabbit hole of trying to solve layering problems with Roll20. So I looked at the clock and I was like, oh shit. But all right.
Hold on, let me take a look at your stream and make sure we're all good.
We should be all good. We should be all good.
Check your sound. That is not on default.
Yeah, we can. We got you going live in YouTube.
I got everybody. Sound should be good.
Oh man, guys, I didn't have time to watch the stream again. I was gonna do recap tonight because I didn't want you to always have to do it.
Aw, thanks, Koo. I appreciate that.
But you're gonna have to do it tonight.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, but I kind of, it's gonna be from my memory. Oh, she said they're not home.
Oh, they're out. Okay, so they're out today. Hold on, I'll send this to you then, Koo, if you want to do the.
No, you don't. It's okay. I can do it from my head.
You don't want session notes? Okay, you got it.
Yeah, I'm pretty. I'm pretty good at I have a selective memory, and my memory loves D&D. So.
the important things. That's what I always say.
The important, yeah, in life. Who cares about bills or money? It's all about D&D.
Yep, 110%.
Let's see. Did she, so she's not home. Did she send me a message or anything? No. Okay.
No, her message seems like she didn't realize how late, because it's, oh shit, it's already late.
It's all good. Just tell her if she wants to, she can hop on at any time.
That said, hop on any time.
Let's see here. All right. Well, we're a little behind the ball here, but last session, I mean, this recap shouldn't be too long. I mean, y'all kind of just fought your way through a bunch of rats, so go for it. Let's do it.
Okay. Oh, can we? Oh, you did put your camp. Okay, so basically what happened was we started off on the way to Drakkenheim. We passed a train. What's his face? Mustache Man says it's not worth it. We pass the train. We get to a cliff. We overlook Drakkenheim. It's a beautiful view, and then we go in. We start going to the place that we need to go to start the operation, and on the way we noticed that there's they're using blue neon paint like Tinu's using the silverware, like a tracking system. We also Tinu also notes that the compass is not working, which means there might be some weird like magical interference going on with like Drakkenheim. Anyway, so then we get there, we split up. There's a tall building. We decide to use Kalina as bait. She goes up. There's this big ass swarm that comes out of rats, and then a big rat. We beat them up. Oh my god, I just forgot. Louis. Oh my god, I forgot your name.
Okay.
Holy cow.
You're kicking butt. You're doing good, Keep
Louis jumps down before the building collapsed, but Tinu doesn't make it. The thing collapsed, Tinu falls down. Basically, I guess this is showing us that things might break in Drakkenheim, so we have to be careful. We end up going inside the tower. There's red lips marking Queens something. Queensmen have been here. Then as we're looking around, we start getting shot by rats. Everybody goes to the second floor. We beat up the rats. On the second floor, we find iron and stuff in a cauldron that we could take, but it's too heavy, so we don't take it. We also figure out like a crucial part, not a crucial, but a pretty important part of Tinu and Kalina's background. The disc thing apparently is a movie disc, and we have to go to the theater to do the movie thing, but we haven't talked to the party about that yet. We just figured that out. We also jump across the roof to get to the other side because that's where the paint leads. I think there was something else we found. There was book bookcase and trash, but I don't remember what we found there. But anyways, moving on. So we jump to the other side. Louis does. We tie off a rope. Everybody gets onto that roof. We see, if you climb to the roof to the right and looked over, it looked like there was a lot of rats. So it would have been impossible for us to try to cross over this like 2 planks that was like a makeshift bridge off of a 50-foot drop to the other roof without fighting these guys. So half of us were like fighting and the other half was trying to go over. Tinu sends her cat to make a distraction to start the battle. The cat dies. Oh no. And then everybody is fighting the rats. While they're doing that, Alice and Kala try to do this thing to run across the beams to secure rope, but Kala runs across without securing the rope and ends up falling. So she's clinging on to this rope for her dear life. And then I think Ron decided to go and try to help, but ends up falling too. So Kala ends up catching him. And then we fight some more rats, and then it gets back to them. Kala ends up dropping Ron, and she gets up. We finish off the rats, and then Ron finds a map, but we can't distinguish he can't distinguish the language. And he also found, I just remember, like marbles or something like that.
Yes, a jar full of some colorful marbles that could be used as ball bearings if one so choose.
Oh yeah, that. I just remember marbles, and I was like, ooh, marbles. And then that's where we stopped. Yay!
That perfect. All right.
No notes, all from the brain.
All from the dome, straight from the dome.
I finally found my notes too from Iceland, so woohoo! Because I took them with me, and I had lost them, but I found them last week.
Now you get to add even more.
Write a book. Then sell it and give me 50% of all of the proceeds.
Okay.
No.
I mean, I would. It's your master plan, Brent.
Yes. Which I graciously skimmed from any other sorts of movies, books, any other shit I've read from. So
hey,
yeah.
That's the most important part, the data gathering for a book.
True. All right. So let's hop right back into it here.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
True.
Oh no.
All right. Now, I do have the danger music playing, but technically you guys look around and you don't see really any more of these rats. I believe we last left off with Ron scaling back up the rope here with Kalina with his finds, and you guys, I guess, collecting yourselves and figuring out what you're going to go ahead and do next. So, you know what? I kind of like the battle music start, but that's a mistake. Let's go to some ambient shit. There we go. All right, some wind. Some strong wind. Okay. You are in these weird, briny, smishy, fishy kind of smelling rooftops in a dilapidated sector of Drakkenheim. Of course, it's dark, overcast skies. There is trash about, and of course, a bunch of bleeding out, rattling bodies, either on rooftops or have crashed down with a deafening splat 50 feet below. I imagine you guys kind of gather your senses. Anybody who's like, I'm going to move the people on this bottom area here. Did I switch over to the map? I did. Okay. The stream is just lagging like hell on YouTube, at least. But anyway, you guys breathe heavy. Look at your armorings, whatever you're wearing. Adjust it as such, and lock eyes with each other in the various quarters you are on these windy rooftops. What is this anonymous party going to do now? Now, to
So,
remind you, these
Yep.
blue rectangles here are windows down below, and these red rectangles that you see on our map are actually, they're just hard to see, but they're doors. You can explore this area or try to get yourselves to where you think you need to be.
I would say once Alice would be over there trying to like help hold the rope to get Kalina and Ron up, so that way she can get the end of it to hopefully like shoot back over to the other side with the instruction of whoever is there to tie it off this time before attempting to walk across.
Yes, all of you can look over and see Alice, with the arm grab, pulling Ron up and telling you guys as such as she throws the rope back across to the other side. What do you guys do?
Were the rats dead? Did we deal with them at the end of last session?
Yeah, you check across the rooftops and stuff. You see that, there's just a bunch of dead bodies, and it's eerily, of course, quiet.
Okay, cool. So they ran off. All right, I guess we should get going. We know the path. I think it's to the northeast there, so let's get moving, aye?
Everybody stares at you blankly as
Right.
everybody has a collective stroke. No, I'm joking.
I was sure we wanted to take a look at this door here or not.
I mean, between you and me, Kolawati, I want to go look, but I think Alice is antsy for us to get to where we're going. We already took time in the other tower. I mean, what's the harm? Okay, why not? I'll pop it open quick.
I think
Have a look.
we should, since we're already here.
Yeah, sure.
I'll back up, Louis. I'll stand here.
Look at you, like true adventurers risking the biscuit. You you see this, Alice, and Ron too. These guys gathering around this door. Are you doing anything over there?
Alice would be looking over Ron and be like, "You good, man? That was a hell of a fall. Are you okay?"
Yeah, thanks to Kalina for that catch before I told her to let me go.
What did you find in the tent?
And he will pull out the jar and say, "Well, looks like somebody lost their marbles," and hand that over to Alice. Like, can you use these?
I mean, anybody can, but I can hold on to them, sure.
I have no use, so I have no use for somebody's marbles.
Fantastic.
And then he'll pull out the wooden plank with crayon map that was in there as well. Be like, do you understand what this is?
I don't know, do I?
Yeah, look at it. You can tell that there is some crude rectangles drawn here and there, with what looks to be some type of marking of a certain spot. Not being from Drakkenheim, you imagine it's someplace in this city, but you have no idea.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll have to have the others look at it whenever they get over here.
Sounds good. I'll keep this between our party though, just in case it's important.
Here.
All right, I hold my gun ready and I pop open the door and aim it.
I give.
All right.
Oh, can I give him guidance before he does that? I'm gonna give him guidance just in case.
Sure.
Sure, sounds good to me. You look at this door. It's narrow wooden door here. You do note that there looks to be a large lock wrapped around it. There's a metal loop on the door frame and the handle, and this dusty lock sits there as you are about to go ahead and go and open it with your gun out.
Sorry. Louis turns to the others. I can't open this without Addie's help. She's usually the lock specialist.
Or you could break it open, I guess, too. Yeah, but
I don't want to blow the lock off in case we alert something else big, so... what do you want to go get Addie while I stay here? Eh?
I can do
I
that.
have that does this lock look like we could Is it rusted, or is it gonna be hard to break it open?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Because I have the Oh, nat 20, 24, 23.
You look at this lock. I mean, it looks in really good shape. It looks like it's made out of metal. It's pretty heavy. Hasn't really worn much. It's just kind of dusty. You look over the door, and you do note that there's a small gap under the door, and it's barely perceptible, but you see that there's this kind of slight purplish ether leaking out from under it.
Oh. I tell everybody, and I ask Bati, is it too early in the night to use detect magic? Can you detect magic this? There's something purple coming from the bottom of it.
Okay, well, Kolobati will engage detect magic and take a look.
All right. Meanwhile, Torin, you're going over to the side, and go for it. What are you doing?
Hearing that that Alice is the person open doors, I will go over and wave at them across the way. It's like we might have found something. You guys, I think we might need help opening it though. Alice, apparently you're good at that, according to Louis.
Oh, you're muted. You're muted, guys.
Yeah, no. Alice will be like, yeah, sure. Tie off that rope before I come back over for me, please.
I will do so. Yeah.
I'm not falling.
Yeah, you find one of these posts here at the edge of the building. You're able to quickly and securely tie it off, and Alice, you begin to, I guess, carefully move across this beam.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sure. Go ahead and let me get back to that here. Yeah, go ahead and roll me and Oh, oops. I'm going to tell you to do something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, roll me in athletics or acrobatics to go ahead and cross at the advantage.
I was about to say advantage because of the rope.
Yes, 100%.
Alright. Come on, girl. Jesus Christ.
12. Amazing. Let's see here.
Is that a good amazing or a
No.
bad amazing?
She might be okay. Maybe.
I ran over it the first time,
There
made
it
it
is.
fine, then I try to go careful. I'm never going to be careful ever again. I'm just going to go for it. Balls to the wall
Truth.
from now on.
All right, go ahead and you begin to cross this, and some of the breeze kind of hits you, and your legs are wobbling a bit on these beams. You're gripping it tight, and your foot does slip a bit, and damn, 12 with advantage, huh? All right, yeah, go ahead and roll me deck save with advantage.
Yeah, you still have the rope. That makes sense.
Go, you got this, Alice.
Okay, there we go.
Oh yeah. You grab it. So it's just difficult terrain to move across this bar here. So you're easily able to go ahead and make the rest of the climb across, and you make it to the other side. You come in too, Ron?
That's up to you, Dova. You don't have to if you don't want to. Man.
You're muted, Nova. You're talking.
Sorry, I missed it. Because I'm still on the damn Wi-Fi. No, Discord crackled out.
No problem. You saw Alice slip a bit, but grab onto the rope that's tied off and made her way across. Are you going back?
No, everybody's supposed to be coming over here from my understanding.
All right. You chill on the other side, and maybe you move over to get a better vantage point to see what's going on. Okay. You come over, Alice, and you look at this narrow door, this lock that's on this clasp of the said door, and of course, Tinu points out this purplish ether, so very slight kind of leaking out. And at this time, Kolabati, I say you finish ritual casting detect magic, and
Actually,
no.
it's not ritual casted.
Oh, okay.
I can do warlock. It's a warlock ability. I can do this at will.
Oh shit! Wow.
Cool guy
Okay.
just turns on the eyes, you know.
Yes, you focus in and you can feel the entities that watch over you, and you open your eyes. And interestingly enough, the lock doesn't glow or any of the door, but this vapor does seem to have a slight glow and aura to it, and you can see more of it beyond inside of this building.
Brent, you did say that the lock looked new, right? Not new, but like dusty. Like how old?
Well made.
It looks well made. That's a better word for it. Well made, but it's probably original to at least when Drakkenheim fell. Yes.
Oh,
It's probably like 20 years old or so.
So nobody new has been here. At least I don't think she tells Alice. I tell Alice. But there is like purple stuff coming out of the bottom of it.
Any specific school of magic associated with the mist?
Very similar to when you were at the Shrine of the Old Gods. You see this interesting kind of like negative, almost a black lightish kind of aura to it. There's no school you know about.
I'll let them know. It's like whatever this mist is, it's very similar to the negative aura we've seen associated with back at the Shrine of the Old Gods.
And you want me to open the door?
Tinu, go ahead and roll me a survival real quick.
Oh no. Come on, Tinu,
Roll high, roll high. Go, go, go.
I believe you got this.
17.
Looking at the door, you do see like small little piles of like dust and debris kind of at where the seam of the door is and the frame of the door, and it looks old, but not 15 or 20 years old. Maybe you get a sense that who knows how long ago somebody came through here, but that's the only remnants you really pick up.
Does it look like wood dust, or what color is it?
Yeah, you bend down. It looks like just a thin layer of dust that kind of coats everything here, but you get a sense that this door maybe was jiggled or moved or shaken somehow at some point in the past.
That doesn't. Tina would point that out to you guys. There's some dust here. I'm not sure what it is, but it looks like the door was attempted to move. I don't know. Oh, does it look like the door was opened and that's what disturbing the dust, or does it look like the door was like somebody tried to open it and they couldn't get it open?
That's a good assumption. You get a sense that it looks like maybe somebody tried to open the door.
Okay, so it's not like a
What was not open?
90-degree angle.
No,
Yeah.
it's not like a
Okay,
sweep.
so
Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like somebody tried to open it and couldn't get it open. I don't know if
Oh.
we should open this door.
Well, we know the free lunch came through here, and it looks like they might have tried to open it but couldn't.
So am
that's
I
fair.
opening this or not?
Well, if what you say is true, Tinu, about that purple, maybe that's the delirium.
Oh, I don't know. What?
Delirium,
Oh, but
we don't need to
no.
share with free lunch.
But is delirium old magic? Old gods magic?
No,
Oh,
delirium
it's-
came from the comet.
True.
So I don't think it's delirium. then.
Well, it's not Old Gods magic. I'm saying it's stuff I saw over at the Shrine of the Old Gods.
Oh, gotcha.
So it could be delirium then, because at the shrine was covered in.
And far as you know, Tinu, there was no delirium necessarily present before the meteor falling, so you can get a pretty good assumption that the delirium probably came from the meteor itself. It doesn't predate it somehow. Or maybe it does, but who knows?
I was just looking at everybody. So
Yeah, looking around it like we opened it.
I want to see what's in it.
Also,
Okay.
there's Kolobati.
So why don't Alice unlock it and then everybody back up and then I can use thaumaturgy to open it and we could hide on the sides so that if it's like a portal or some shit, it won't like suck us in.
Okay, cool.
Sure.
Do you got any
So-
guidance for me that you've been doing?
Oh yeah, yes, I touch you and I give you guidance. I always forget about that damn spell.
All right. I am no longer
But I'll
guided.
come over here. Sorry, Alice, you got this.
All right,
Torin.
so thieves tools check.
Torin, you might
Got
need
it.
to get up
Yes.
and
Go ahead
get
and
ready.
roll me a thieves
ready.
tools. Yeah. You see, Alice been down on one knee here, and get to work.
What's a guidance add? These
D4.
crappy roll.
D4.
Start
You
real
got
quick.
this, you got this.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you, Louis. What you asked
Oh
me?
yeah. Get ready with your mining equipment in case this is delirium. You might need to get out of
All right.
there.
Yeah. Is anybody doing anything while she's opening this door?
I would probably get out because I think I was carrying because I was technically one of the stronger ones. I'm gonna get out the box for mining and collecting delirium in
Oh
case
my
it is
God.
that.
Got it. Okay. Anybody else?
This is not an enemy for us to fight.
I'm just
Colleen.
watching the door.
Kalina, since they're doing that, do you want to go check out the rest of this rooftop?
Oh
We can
yes,
find
I'd
out our
love
next
to.
place to go.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, Kalina's
Kalina.
not here.
Yes. Sure.
Okay, just there holding the rope. Understood. Got it. Okay, well, I guess you didn't hear me, Kalina. Sorry. I'm just gonna I'm working my way over here. Just make sure I can kind of keep an eye on them, but get a path of where we need to go.
Got it. I'll get back to it in 1 second here. So,
No problem.
I'm gonna ready my gun in case something runs at us out of that door.
got it. All right. You take out your gun and you go ahead and hold on. Do I got something for that?
We're not opening. Alice isn't opening the door. She's just unlocking it. Because I don't
Oh.
want her to get hurt.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll open it with thaumaturgy.
Got it.
Breaching
You
clear chats.
cock the hammer to your gun and you aim at said door. You fiddle around in the lock and it doesn't take too long. It actually doesn't seem like this is a really hard lock at all to go ahead and open. You're able to hear the click and then the body of the lock falls down, revealing the arm where you're able to twist and take the lock off.
Yeah, I'll pocket the lock.
Sure, you have I'll give you the stats for this. You have a double pin lock, and I mean,
Just in case, we need it for the jail cell back at home.
Mhm. On the front door if we ever put that back up.
Oh no, dude, they can get out of this. This was easy.
Oh, never
it's
mind.
worth about 7 gold pieces, and I'll put that in the treasure channel for you guys here.
Thank you.
There we go. All right, the lock is off, and then what else you're gonna do, Alice?
I'm gonna scamper back, way behind everybody.
Got it. All right, you back up, and Tinu, what are you doing?
I use thaumaturgy to open the door.
You grab your holy symbol, this star-shaped rock, and you gesture towards the door. And it creaks open at first, but then it flies open. Oh yeah.
Aww!
Torin and Kolobati and everybody else, through the dark portal, you see tumble out an etherish haze. It spills out in a 15-foot cone.
Knew it.
I told you guys to get back! Oh no! Oh no, Bati!
This stuff rolls out towards you guys. It kind of just billows outward. I need Kolobati to roll me a Constitution save.
Saw that coming.
This burns your nostrils and makes your eyes water as it comes towards you and makes your skin itch a bit. You're gonna go ahead and take 2 points of necrotic damage. And, then through the shadows in the ether, you see something emerge.
I shoot it.
Of course.
Immediately.
Immediately! It's your dad. He goes, Louis? Oh, no, I'm sorry.
I would 200% shoot it. That man should be dead. What the hell is
Louis,
You're not my father.
Bursting out from this area, it looks humanoid, only in form, but you know its rib cage protrudes, and from that chest area where organs should be is a mass of black tentacles. Its face is hidden behind what looks to be a makeshift leather gas mask. Tentacles from the abdomen coil into a spear-like limb, and then lash out, and we're going to then start initiative. And let's go ahead and get to our guy here.
Can I shoot him?
Oh, yeah. Go for it. Anybody has a ready to attack action, shoot him. Do it.
I don't think I have one. I was getting stuff out.
And let's go here.
10 to hit? That's not...
And let's go.
Oh, actually, wait. You're alone. Hold on.
Damn, there we go.
There we go. Okay, perfect. I was worried about that.
Ooh.
Oh, with the gun though. Oh
Yeah,
man.
with the gun.
Don't
Hell
clear
yeah,
the
with the
initiative tracker.
Is it not up?
No.
Yeah, you gotta clear it.
Oh, I gotta clear it?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, are we rolling initiative?
I guess we'll roll it again. Let me remove all turns here, and there we go.
Don't forget to click your token first.
Yes, and then it's gonna move right up to Torin, and
Well, it got shot first
yes, it did get shot first,
with a crit.
and
Holy
let's see
cow,
here.
Louis!
Yeah,
That's
initiative
three
crit.
crits.
I was ready, man.
Did you crit? Oh, you crit it with the
Crit
shot
is
too?
hit,
I
too.
crit.
Jesus
I did
Christ!
18
Okay.
damage.
Damn.
19 damage.
Bang. I told you, I'm better with the gun. Let me use my gun. We'll go fine.
I don't know whether
yes.
initiative is plus 0.
Yeah, exactly. As soon as this thing comes off, you let a shot go ahead and ring out. You bought the back of its skull. It stumbles, taking 19 points of damage, but it's still there. And let me do its initiative here. Boink.
Oh, shit.
Up 20. That's not too bad. Descending
that's
order. Louis, I'll always let PCs kind of go first here. Yeah, you shoot this thing soon as it emerges. You see it attempts to spear at as a surprise round attack action at Torin. What does a 20 hit Torin?
Not 20 was its. Wait, 20's not its initiative?
No, sorry, 22 was to hit. If you go back up 3 rows.
There it is.
Yes.
Yeah, because I can't shield that.
And let's see here. You'll take 5 points of piercing.
All right.
Its face is covered. You can hear this Darth Vader-ish type of like breathing coming through this mask on its face as it stumbles towards you. Louis, what are you doing?
What I always do, Brent.
Of course.
I'm gonna take another shot at it and hopefully put this thing down before I can fight and kill my friends.
Not showing an initiative order for some reason.
13 to hit?
13 will connect, and we're gonna try to keep this initiative. if it fucks up when we go to another map, we'll just roll it again. But Ron has initiative of 18. Not 81, though.
81. Nice.
There's my dyslexia kicking in. All right,
Yeah.
there we go.
Yeah, that's the best dice roll I've ever added to something.
You shoot it again. Another shot rings out across the rooftops here. Slams. Yeah, 8 points of damage once again, and almost in the same spot. It stumbles away from you guys, and then collapses on the ground. Tentacles writhing in all directions.
Good work, Soren. That was easy. All right, let's get on this wagon.
Is there delirium in there? If we peek
Yeah,
in?
as we actually go in and look into the where it came out from.
I'm not going in. I'm just gonna peek from out here, from the side.
The haze dissipates out into the air. You guys wait for that, and eventually you just see darkness inside. Tinu, your dark vision adjusts a bit here, and the rest of you that do have dark vision too. And you look inside, and this looks like a storage space. It's crowded with flag poles, flags wrapped up around them, roof tiles, stacks of wooden planks and rope. You see retractable steps inside that looks like it's a trap door that probably goes down into the building, but you see this thick purplish haze radiating from the seam around that. But just looking in, without going inside, that's what you see.
Definitely not going down lower, but I guess.
Yeah,
Should we go inside the actual room? This room?
probably.
Aye, let's at least take what we can here. If it's a storage room, we might be able to use it on the house back home.
I'll go into with them. Oh, real quick, this bot. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Alice.
I was say before Louis walked away, Alice would pick up like the shell case and cast light on it and hand it to Louis so he could see.
Oh,
Or whoever
smart.
wanted to see.
Smart.
Does this body have any blood, Brett?
You bend down and look at it, and you see this iridescent kind of like translucent fluid. It almost looks like like at an auto shop you see oil in a puddle on the ground and there's that rainbow effect. That's what you see leaking from its body. You do note that the gas mask on its head is torn a little bit, but it looks like it could be mended, and once fixed it may be useful.
Okay. Do I want to poison my tree with this blood? Okay, I won't do that. I'll just take the... Do we know if we touch people who have changed, does it affect us? Do we know anything about that?
You have no idea.
Torin, you have gloves on, right?
I was getting them on for the sake of looking at this. Yeah.
So I think we can fix this gas mask. Can you take it off and precipitate? Does precipitation clean delirium off things?
You mean this, like it's blood and stuff? You're pretty sure that it's not gonna siphon away all of the goo coming out of it?
Do any of you guys know if we... So I think I can mend this gas mask, but I don't know if it's on like a contaminated body, how this works. Like, I don't know if we will get contaminated.
Are you trying to like precipitation the gas mask or like the body?
Yeah, like I'm asking him to clean the mask so that if it...
Yeah.
Like, so
Gotcha.
we don't get contaminated.
Ah, okay, that makes more sense.
We don't know if... Sorry, my head's in a jumble right now. We don't know if we touch it, if it's like COVID. Like if they cough on you, you get COVID.
So just clean it, grab it, and let's go.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Clean it.
Yeah. Just yeah.
No hesitation to open the door, but now you do.
Yeah, the door taught me a lesson.
What these creatures kind of look like, or at least a variation of it. just for reference. But yeah, you take the mask off the face, and there's this. There's like almost like a suction to it. There's like a sticky sound where you take off the mask. You see bits of its skin and stuff come off and stretch as you take the mask off and look at the interior. You cast prestidigitation, and you see this goop and this skin that's been like kind of fused to the mask slide off. It does a decent enough job, and the rest you probably can clean by hand. All right, somebody was about to go inside?
I am.
Let's go get the stuff.
Thank you, Torin.
Torin, weapon out, you cautiously take a step in, and it smells like an attic. Dust, wood particles, and whatnot in the air. And also maybe a slight burning sensation in the nose, although it doesn't seem to affect you per se. Most of this haze seemed to let out once you open the door. You begin taking a look around on the ground at various stuff, and roll me a perception.
Can I aid Torin in that?
Do you go in?
Yeah, I do.
Sure, then yes. Both of you guys look around.
Give him guidance, too.
You're taking off the mask.
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Okay.
Wait.
Oh, I thought I was going to roll as well.
Did you, did everybody just wait for her to take the mask and deal with that and then go inside?
I asked Torin to do it because he had gloves on.
Gotcha.
I
Okay.
didn't want to touch
Sure,
it.
you can give him guidance.
Okay, I give you guidance.
I rolled a 1 and a 2. So.
Oh, I thought I was going to roll 2, but fair enough.
I thought I was getting helped.
I thought you were helping him. I'll give it to you. Go ahead. Louis, you can roll by yourself. No guidance, though, but go for it.
Yeah, that's fair. No better.
Just to make sure I got an 8.
No.
Nice. All right. We're totally worth it.
Okay, you guys look around, and then you see Louis and Torin come out, and seem like they didn't find anything.
Well, you did say there was rope in there. Can we take a coil?
You go in and you pick up some of the rope. Roll me a percentile. Yeah, you find a coil of 50-foot rope. Also inside here, you see a bunch of stacked large wooden planks, like the ones that cross the rooftop over here. Might have been useful before fighting, but not so much. Well, maybe now too. Who knows?
Well, let's grab some more planks so we have more things to walk across.
Oh yeah, I would have to do that.
Good call.
Okay. You guys. Does everybody kind of help?
Yeah.
All right. Call the body. Roll me a perception, and Tino, you can roll a perception. Alice, you can roll a perception.
Oh, perception, not percentage.
Yeah. This fucking thing in here doesn't. Oh, thank God, Alice.
I was about to say it's about to be a shame.
Thank you, Alice. Thank you.
As you're grabbing one of these beams, Alice, you note on the floor there's a metal box. It looks to be fastened by clamps.
Okay, I'll grab it. Open it. It's not locked or anything,
No,
right?
no, you could easily,
open?
pop open the clamps.
Yeah, I just drop the board loudly and open up the box.
Inside you see there looks to be a small firearm with a wide barrel. It's unadorned but made of good quality steel. Sitting in the box are 4 large shells. The barrel of the gun looks like it can be swiveled in a downward position, and the shells can be loaded in from the back.
Reload.
Hey, Louie. Hey, Lulu. Look. And I'll come running over to Lulu and hand it over to him, who's muted.
Sorry, I was yelling. I was. Oh, what's that? As he turns around with the plank in hand and sets it down on the ground and walks over.
Yeah. You've seen, or at least heard of these type of weapons before. It looks like a signal gun, aka a flare gun. It's worth about 20 gold pieces, and there's 4 shells to it.
Oh, a simple firearm. Not really meant for combat, though I think the shells in that do, most bullets pierce through an opponent, like I did to the Abomination's head. These things will light something on fire if you fire it at it. It's a flare gun, lass.
Okay. She just hands it to you.
Well, it's not. Oh, look, I mean, sure. Anyone can use it to fire off a flare. It's for signaling. It puts up a big, bright, for lack of a better word, sun in the sky. It's really bright.
Yeah, I don't like people knowing where I'm at.
Okay, fair enough. I'll hold on to it then.
Yes, the details, the statistics for that is inside of that firearms document you shared with me a long time ago, actually. That's in the resources folder of on the Google Drive. But I can look that up and post it later. But yeah, you grab this and you pocket it in your bag, and the rest of you begin moving planks. Ron, you're up north here, taking a look around on these northern rooftops. As you go ahead and approach more eastward, you see that it looks like a rain trowel of some sort, or supply trowel that's bounded, connecting these two sides. There's a massive barrel here strapped with rope on the rooftop, and you see that there's a bunch of animal dander, rattling dander and stuff on this southeast building here. To the northeast, there is a wooden platform that dangles from a thick rope. It's attached to what looks like pulley wheels fixed to a wooden beam on this actual roof area here. It looks like this roof is 20 feet up, and the platform itself is flush, though, with this rooftop and yours. You see neon blue paint is sprayed here. If you're searching the trash on the ground, you can roll me a perception.
Sure, I mean, as I step over a few of the rat corpses, and I'll ask about the barrel in a minute. Perception check. Voila. Yeah.
Unfortunately,
I'm on lucky sevens tonight.
yeah, you don't find anything really of use besides a couple of glass bottles. You do know towards the southeast here, there looks to be some more roof access doors.
Yeah, that's not my cup of tea, especially being alone. This barrel, though, does it look like it's set up to be kind of like a trap base to be triggered and fall down here?
No, it just, you look at it close and you get a sense that it may be like some auxiliary water storage kind of barrel. It looks like it hasn't been touched in quite some time, so it doesn't look like a trap setup necessarily.
Okay. And then last question: the pulley system, how enduring of everything does that look? Does it look like it's in decent condition, that it'd be able to take a party member up? Does it look like it's kind of falling apart?
The rope looks solid, and actually you don't see a lot of dust or anything covering this platform. It looks like maybe it's experienced some recent use. It looks pretty good.
Okay.
You do get a sense, though, like the rope, in order to haul the platform upwards, there has to be a way closer to the pulley mechanism on the roof to actually elevate this platform, if that makes sense.
I think so. There's got to be another end to actually use the pulley.
Yes, it looks like the pulley's controlled from up on this roof here.
Yeah, so gotta figure out how to get up there. Okie dokie.
All right.
We'll kind of move back and just keep an eye on the group. Figure out when, if we're ever gonna move forward.
The rest of you are able to make a pretty solid wooden bridge across. You do some, let's say Torin, you do a couple stomps on the bridge. It looks really stable. You guys tie off the rope for extra security if you so wish, and you guys are able to cross this area with no issues afterwards. You make it to the other side, all of you, and I can. Yeah, you just move yourselves.
Woohoo!
There we go. Yeah.
Brent, the last time Tina goes back to grab pole thingy-mabob, can I grab one of the flags and tuck it in my backpack?
Sure, you take one of these poles and unravel it. You go ahead and untie it from the pole, and you see that it looks to have an interesting seal on it, or coat of arms. Let's see.
We're gonna hang it from our inn. No, I'm just kidding.
Our first trophy.
Yes.
Yes, I've showed this before, but that's what you see
Oh.
on the flag there. You get a sense that maybe during national or citywide celebrations, maybe these flags were hung from the edge of these roofs.
Yeah, that's not getting hung up at our house.
Yeah,
I
but
stand.
but I think we could probably give it to the hooded lanterns.
Why?
They're the ones who are big on the Von Kessels. You want to get on their good graces.
Oh, okay, I grabbed two. I grabbed two because I want one for me. So I'll put so you can do whatever with the other one.
Yeah,
You
you
hand it to me, I'll throw it.
Yeah, you you fold up the flags and you keep one. If somebody wants another one, you guys can do that in the chat to hand it off or whoever. And you guys you can move yourselves over to the east side of the map as Ron looks at you guys and says, "What?"
I mean, be like, well, we gotta go. There's,
Yep.
I know you guys like doors, so there's 3 more over there, Louie and Alice,
Oh,
and then they're
you're in
they're
my mind,
looks
lad.
yeah, no, only when you're dreaming,
Anyway.
and I'll explain the contraption what I found. Louie, if you can climb, if you can get up there, we can use the winch to get everybody else up.
Sure. It's like an easy enough climb.
Is there anything on these rattling bodies as we're walking by them?
It all looks like they carry slings. No, there's nothing of use. They just stink.
What do they use for ammunition? Like little
Yeah.
tiny pieces of tile from the roof?
Oh yeah, it's an assortment of stuff. Pieces of rock, random fragments of metal. Yeah, it's just all types of baubles and stuff.
I'm gonna grab a sling
Okay, you have a sling.
and just push them off so they're off the roof and splat on the ground. That way, if anything is wanting to come eat them, it'll be down there instead of up here with us.
Can I stop you before you push this one? Does this one have blood coming out of it, Brett? Like regular blood?
Yeah, it looks normal for the
Okay,
for what a rattling blood would be. Yeah.
I take one of my knife, silverware knives, and I scoop up a little bit and put it in my tree. Does that count towards my?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Oh, okay. Good, because I forgot to do it for the past 5 sessions. So I'll do that to the tree. For the
Okay.
tree.
It
Out of
takes
the
a
swing.
while for it to go ahead and show up, but you drop a little bit of blood into the globe and it kind of dissolves into it. And you note that the small tree has these little buds at the end of it that after a moment kind of open up. But that's all you see for now.
Okay, and then I tell Alice, you can toss it now. I don't need it anymore.
What was that about?
So I have this tree. It's a family heirloom, and it shows if they're sick. So I guess I wanted to see if they were contaminated, and then I have to put a pint of blood into the tree, or it dies by the end of the year.
Whoa, that's a lot of blood you need there, lass.
Yeah, it could be accumulative, so I need to remember to put blood in it whenever we kill something, I guess, because I don't want the tree to die. I know it's weird.
Why?
A little bit, aye.
Because it tells us if we're sick.
What does it do with all that information?
Like, Brett, would I know if it does contamination too? Like if contamination counts as being sick, right?
Well, you're not sure. I guess only one way to find out. But
Okay.
yeah, you couldn't rule it out. Mhm.
I guess maybe I just want to have a way to tell if maybe one of us is sick. And I guess in my head, contamination equals sick. So maybe the tree will help later.
Right, but what's the tree doing with all that information? Who owns the tree?
Oh, I'm not sure. I've never thought to ask. I know it's an eladrin tree. Would I know, Brett? I look at this tree. Does somebody own this tree, or is it like? I just know it's a family heirloom, but
Yeah, you would recall your father saying that he picked it up in Eladria in one of his travels, and it's generally used to, as you described, if somebody appears to maybe be sick, they can confirm that sickness by dropping a drop of blood into it, and over time maybe it will go ahead and the tree itself would turn and reveal this person might be sick. But how the tree able to do this, I'll leave it up to you whether you had that conversation with your pops, and yeah, but I would. Yeah.
I never thought of that before. But I guess in my head, I figured it was just an item, like something that did, like, I don't know, like a magic orb or something. I didn't think that anybody was getting that information. But I guess we can look into it, she says.
I was just kind of like, okay.
But we don't have to put any of our blood. We can just put, like, enemies' bloods in it. For now, since we don't know.
Yeah, good call.
All right, all of you,
Okay,
move across
I'm
the
coming.
bridge, and yeah, you see what I described to Ron. What are you guys gonna do?
All right. How far up is the platform for the winch?
20 feet.
Oh, it's 20 feet up, too. Okay, that's what you meant by I have to climb around. I have to get on the side of the building. Climb up there. It's about a 15-foot jump. And I could go along the side there. If I jump from... Does this wall here, Brent, look scalable? Like, could I use this brickwork to climb up?
Yeah, it looks like now jumping and grabbing onto it is one thing, but actually being on it and climbing it, it looks like you can dig your feet into some of the mortar in between the bricks and maybe grab this light post that's here and scale up. Yeah, it looks climbable.
If that life post holds, maybe I could tie a loop, throw a rope up there, try to climb, and then use that to get up to the top part. But I saw those doors back there. Anybody want to go check those out first? Huh?
Any mists rolling out from underneath them?
I see, Bati.
Yeah, you see that there are 3 doors on this building here. Kolabadi, you come over and you approach. You roll me a perception check as you check these doors to see if there's any strange ether coming out from the bottom.
I give you guidance.
Well, if you didn't, I was going to give it to myself, so.
Oh, okay.
15 plus... So 17.
Got it. Let's see here. You do not see any ether coming from this door to the north here, nor this door to the south. But this one here, I actually would say that without even a roll, it is quite evident. It looks like a very thick purplish haze just kind of emanating out from the bottom.
I'll definitely point out the haze from that one, but these other 2 doors are hazeless.
Oh, that's boring. Probably not going to be any delirium in there.
Wasn't any in the other except for a delirium beastie.
Yeah, we might need to consider that as we head forward into this
You
place.
don't see any locks on these doors, but you do see a lock on this one. The one with the haze.
Am I opening this one too?
I say we do what we did before, only this time nobody breathes in that toxic fume. Aye?
I mean, that's easier said than done, but probably
Didn't
give
we
it
just
a
get a
shot.
mask?
Oh
It's
yeah, we
not
did.
ready yet.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can mend it.
I mean,
I'll mend it, and I guess if you guys want to wipe out the rest of the scum, somebody can use it.
Well, if you want me open and pick up that lock, I'll be wearing that mask.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Tina will give it to Alice.
Got it.
Mend
You-
it.
yeah, you mend it up. You see the threads kind of combine back together on the strap that holds it on the head, and it looks pretty whole. You grab the You grab the mask, and yeah, it looks mostly clean. You know, I mean, you guys did it.
No, I make sure to wipe it out before
All right,
I
got it.
touch your face.
Okay, got it.
I will not touch your face.
yeah, I'll also give an extra prestige.
Sure. Okay, got it. You guys, it is clean as it possibly can be. The interior is shiny.
I think
Now
Brett
I'll take
forgot
it.
that. Brett forgot that Koo carries wipes in real life.
True.
Tinu
True.
would definitely have wipes or something, just wiping up.
Baby wipes. The Pampers baby wipes comes out. I guess you put it on, Alice. You put it on. It's clean, but it still smells bad. You know, just like you could clean something a long time, but it just still has like a bowl you keep spaghetti in. You clean it to death, but it still has that very faint tomato paste smell. It's kind of like that.
I don't like the implications of that for this right now. Ooh.
Yeah.
Alice puts it on, you're just be like, "Ugh."
Ew.
All right, you come to this door here, and I guess everybody's learned their lesson, and they stand back. With this, I will give you the mechanic. This gas mask provides advantage on saving throws against haze. So,
Ooh.
Oh,
you
cool.
Good to have.
go ahead and roll me at these tools.
Do I get guidance?
Oh yeah, I
Yep.
gave it to you. I always
And-
give it to you.
This time I'm gonna ready a shot with my longbow, friend.
And
Got it.
Alice, don't open the door. Just come back when you're done. I can open it from here. I don't want you to get hurt.
Okay. Do. 16 total.
You are once again. It's the same type of lock. You go ahead and it clicks open easily, and I guess you pocket this one too.
Yep.
And you open the door.
No.
Okay.
No, she
No.
comes back.
No. No. I
will
pushed through
also
everybody.
say before the door opens, Torin is preparing himself that if someone comes at him like last time, and he's going to be a little ahead of everyone else for that, he's going to hit it.
Got it. All right.
Tinu, are you guys ready?
Move yourself up.
If you guys are ready, Tinu, thaumaturgy is the door from here. I think it has to be only 30 feet.
Got it.
Yeah, it's within range. I
Yeah.
thaumaturgy it open.
Once again, you guys see a plume of like just purplish gas just come out in a cone. This one even bigger, about 20 feet in size, but none of you are in the area. But this gas looks way thicker. You can barely see through its opaqueness, and it takes a good like 5 minutes for it to dissipate. It's just sitting there as it lingers and curls through the cracks on the ground. But after a while, you guys wait. It does dissipate.
And yeah, we would definitely wait for it to see if anything comes out also. So
You all stand there, weapons ready. Nothing comes out.
Cool.
Right.
What's in it?
Torin will start moving up. Take a peek inside.
You take a look inside and you see kind of a large storage area. It's mostly empty except in the northwest corner is a bunch of stacked crates that are rotting and dilapidated. You also see stairs go down into darkness.
Ooh, boy. And I will relay that back to the group. Nothing came out, but it looks like some stairs down.
Yeah, you look inside, you don't see any creatures or anything, but you see stairs go down.
Alright. Ari, I'm assuming you want that second lock too.
Oh, is there another locked door?
No, the other doors are not locked.
No, I mean the lock on the ground.
Yeah.
No, it's already in my pocket.
Ah, perfect. Well, let's go.
Good you mentioned it, because yes, I am keeping it.
It's already on my inventory sheet. I have 2. Oh, and Brent added a sling, and I added sling ammunition of 20. I would just been picking up stuff.
Sure.
Is that okay, or do you want me to roll for the sling ammunition?
Yeah, there's a bunch of shit around. Yeah, you're able to easily pick it up.
Cool.
Alright. Tor, I've got my bow trained. You go in there, go see what's in those crates, and come back, lad.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna put you on a different map real quick. You go into the darkness, and you can see, Louis, you can see Torin. You see these steps, and there are what looks to be a door that's kind of cracked a bit, and you can see the steps go down beyond that door.
Louis would still have his gun, his shell that's lit up with light.
Oh yeah, I'll throw that in behind Torin,
if you want
so that way you can see.
Torin to have it.
Yep.
Fantastic. And let me go ahead and give you, what is it, 20/20, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So 20 and 20, and there we go. And you should be able to see Torin, correct?
I mean, I'm seeing in the room that I currently am in, yeah.
Yes, correct. Good. Okay, yeah, that's what you see. And directly behind you is the door.
Okay.
And you see Louis standing there with
I've got a
his...
bow,
So there's
knocked
this
and ready.
door here.
Yeah.
Are these are anything, or?
No. Just treat those as what looks to be walls.
Okay. I will try and check. I will try to check these boxes over here.
You go ahead and bang at the boxes, cracking it, and you open these boxes, and what you find inside is what looks to be small burlap bags. When you open one, you see it's confetti that looks to be the color of the Von Kessel coat of arms.
I want that.
Party favors.
You find party favors? What the hell?
Apparently.
It's
You
perfect.
open another crate, and inside of this one, you find what looks to be large braziers that could be filled with coal. You do find 3 bags of coal. It looks like in total you probably can sell each bag for a gold piece.
Okay.
And lastly, you find what looks to be the rest of the boxes here are full of roofing tiles and stuff to obviously maintenance the building.
And then I will double back and let them know what I found at least here. And
Gotcha.
then there's another door further in. Yeah, it's just a bunch of party favors, some coal, braziers.
Oh, well, that doesn't sound very lucrative to carry.
I want some. Can I get some confetti? How big are the bags, Brett?
Imagine them like Publix, like shopping bags. They're kind of like foot by foot, bags. They're
Oh, yeah, that's not worth carrying around. Never mind. It would look ridiculous carrying that around.
You have a
Well,
purse
besides
full
your
of
backpack.
powder. Yeah, you could put it in there.
Hey, I love mundane things.
Alright. Well, unless any of y'all are interested in checking out the second layer, I think we could leave. I'm just curious if this haze means that there's delirium nearby, but it seems to not be the case.
Are we gonna open these doors, or do you want me to leave it closed?
Yeah,
Oh,
these doors
this-
are locked.
This one?
Yeah, these are unlocked. Yeah. Can I just
sure.
open
Yeah,
and
I'll
peek
slow open
inside?
the one she's in front of
Yeah.
too, the same time Tito does. Like, yeah, sure.
Sure. You open both of these doors. They're stacked with more flags, more poles. Roll me perception.
Can I give myself guidance?
Sure.
Good roll.
Oh,
Nice.
I
Really
don't
good
need it. Or here, I'll roll.
Or do you?
Yeah, do I need it? Let me roll it.
Alice.
21.
Yes.
Let's see here. You find yourself what looks to be. Let me make sure I get the correct name of this.
A pearl of power.
Yes.
Just kidding.
Oh my gosh,
In the
I
attic.
would use that.
Necklace of fireballs.
You
I mean,
find
I'll take
a sizable box of block and tackle. It's a set of pulleys with a cable, thread. Allows you to hoist up items 4 times their weight. You can find this in the regular PHB as an item. So and Tinu. Let's see here.
It was called block and tackle.
Yes.
Cool. I will add it to the backpack. Obviously, anybody can use it. I'm just adding it to make sure that I have it.
Yep.
That we have it as a party.
So
I'll be.
Tino, you find there is what looks to be on the ground a leather case open, and inside you see some dried out, rolled up parchment. You pick it up, you look at it.
Anything written on them? Yeah.
Yeah, it explodes now.
Of course, it's always me.
No, it looks like a spell scroll of some sort. Let's see here. You're a divine caster, though.
Yeah, I'm not arcane. I guess, Corin, come here. I found something.
All right. Sure. I'll come over and take a look at it.
You find 2 rolled up scrolls for silent image.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Nice.
Yeah.
I can't use these, right? So I would just give them to.
Yes, correct. Unless you are a moon domain for, I don't know if that's a cleric domain, but anyway. All right. So you guys are going to you explored as much as you wanted to with this area here. You're gonna head north. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
Can I grab some extra rope out of this room too before leaving?
Roll me a percentile.
I think we might need that. 84.
Sure. You find it looks like a lot of these ropes that's in here is brittle and tattered. You're not sure maybe what caused it, mold, mildew, who knows, but you're able to find in that stack a 50-foot rope, hemp rope.
Quick question, Brent. Silent Image is a 2nd level spell?
Silent
it's
Image
first.
is a 1st level spell.
It's a 1st level, okay. So, add to equip, add these to backpack, and then...
Alright, well, if you all want to get moving, I better get climbing. Hold on.
Do you need these pulleys and stuff I just found, Lulu?
Would the blocking tackle help in this situation? I mean, we already have a winch, so...
So, I'll quickly describe it again. There's this platform here where the ropes comes up to this bar, and at the bottom of this bar is a large pulley in which the rope sits in. It runs down this wooden plank, and then you imagine across, like 20 feet up, there has to be some type of hoisting or a crank mechanism that's able to lift and decrease the or descend or lower the platform.
If we had to raise or lower some equipment and we didn't have this fancy elevator thing here, probably, but we don't need to. So I think it should be fine. Keep the walk and tackle on yourself, lass.
Mm-hmm.
So are you going to climb over here or are you going to climb somewhere else?
Well, the closest place I can get to is this beam right here, and I could lash a rope to that light pole, swing across, climb up, and then I'm thinking I can pull myself up on the ledge and go back to the witch. That's my plan, at least. I don't want to just jump at the side of the building and try to claw my hands in it. I'm not crazy, man.
Considering that fall might break your legs, I would also advise against that.
Aye, and I'm not a cat either, so it's not like I'm going to land all graceful like.
Okay. So unless anybody wants to discuss a different plan, I'm assuming you guys are gonna let Louis go over to this ledge here with his rope. You make a quick loop, Louis, and after a few tries, you're able to hook it around this light fixture here. And now, what's the second step here?
Okay, once it's taut on the light post, so I pull it so it cinches. And
Got it.
The rope won't give. I'm gonna pull on the light post to see if it comes away from the mortar.
It seems
it's not set.
Oh, it seems well intact.
Okay. I'm gonna say, all right. I might, the rope might give, so just be ready, okay, folks?
All right, Torin will get close to. Well, yeah. Actually, Torin will get a little closer and get ready to help Louis if something bad happens.
Okay, here we go. And he holds the rope and leaps out like Tarzan holding the rope.
Got it. You jump, dust coming from the soles of your feet, and you slam against the side of the roof here. Roll me an athletics with advantage.
Sure. Athletics. $18.
Oh yeah, you are able to put your feet in front of you so your body doesn't slam into the building, and it looks like your soles are able to get a good grip on a small lip of one of these bricks here as you holding on to this rope.
All right, I'll start climbing up the rope.
With your climb speed, you're easily able to go ahead and make it up and clamber onto the said roof there, and there you go. And you look and see that. I know it's off the map, but here you see that there looks to be a crank system that is part of this pulley. It looks like a bar, an arm you can easily crank in a circle to lift up the lever or the platform or lower it.
But I turn around, I look at the rope that I've tied, I pull the cinch line so that way the loop comes undone, and I pull my rope up.
Got it. You quickly loop your rope back up and set it in your equipment and look at your party.
All right, I'm going to set down the elevator. Everyone get ready. Test it. I don't know how much weight it can handle.
I'll go first.
You step onto the platform, Ron. It's flush with where you guys are at. So it needs to be lifted up to where Louis is at. So when you put your foot on it, it wobbles a bit, but it seems pretty firm. Do you go completely onto it?
Yeah, and I'll try to make sure I have a hand on one of the chains as I kind of move to the back to test sturdiness and see if they can hold somebody else as well.
Got it. Yeah, you kind of jiggle it a bit, put some pressure onto it. It wavers ever so slightly. It looks stable. The only thing about this is that you imagine that, it wobbles. So if something were to happen, it may slide to the left, right, or north or south. And you get a sense that it can probably hold. It feels like it can hold more than you. But just looking at the contraption, you get a sense it probably has a weight limit, for sure.
I'll let the party know that I can probably do 2 at a time.
Okay.
And I will
So
get over here.
send you and Torin over first, or
Sure, whoever wants to join me. I'm not a heavy creature, so
Got it. Louis, do you use this crank?
Yep. I hold the crank lever, undo the lock, which I'm assuming is set in place because I don't know how low this thing goes, and start cranking it up.
Yep, you pull off the lock. It's kind of stuck a little bit, but you're able to do such. And granted, the pulley system carries most of the weight, but it's still pretty tough to go ahead and crank this thing. But you're able to go ahead and do it. You break a sweat, and you see Ron and Torn emerge to your level.
Oh, perfect. No give then.
No.
All right. We got these two up. Now I have some help. This will be a bit easier. Whoever's next, hop on.
Roll me a perception check, you three. Louis, Ron, and Torn is what I mean.
Oh my gosh.
When you think of no give, Louis, I'm actually going to rewind that back a little bit. Louis and where's Ron?
Oh my God.
There we go. Oh,
my
shit.
God, really?
You can. The rope is strong, but you can hear that tightening and groaning noises that ropes make when they're kind of stretched or have some tension to them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Do we want to tie an additional rope to help with the support?
We'd have to feed it up the pulley. We could.
We could tie another one to like the center point where
Okay.
the chains meet, and then once either run one at a time, and then have Torn and I
Yeah.
kind of
the other
help pull
one,
up.
Got it. Okay.
I can
It
see
takes you
that.
a good 15 or 20 minutes to do that, Ron. You kind of show the others like what you're talking about, and you're able to go ahead and join an extra rope at the middle juncture point, and you're able to kind of loop it around the rolling mechanism for this pulley system. You get it all set, and I guess. Are all three of you going to hop on this and cross over? Alice, Kolabadi, Tinu?
I can wait. So we do two at a time.
All right.
Yes, Tino and Kalina.
All of you crank this together, and there is no issues, especially with this additional rope. All of you are able to go ahead and get up there easily. And then, same thing. You guys lower it back down for Tinu, and then Tinu is able to go ahead and get up onto this platform. And you see the edge of this building runs more north. And I imagine you guys continue in that direction.
Yeah,
Yep.
we gotta go.
Yeah.
If we don't want them absconding with the loot, we gotta get there.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, we gotta make sure we're there for. Make sure we're there for the ambush.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, let me put you guys on another map here. Bada boom and bada bing. I'm gonna put you guys up here.
Whoa! This is a cool map.
No, and he said sewer grate. That is a big honking sewer grate.
I know, right? I was
Yeah.
looking at the scale of I was like, is it really that big? For I'm like, all right, well, the designer made it that big. It's gonna be that big. Fine. Let's here. All right.
That's a 30-foot wide. Jeez, you can fit an elephant
It's
in that thing.
huge. It is gigantic. All right. So you dip through a punctured upper floor of some ruined multi-story building, brushing away cobwebs and hopping over forgotten debris. There is there's a gash in the far wall of each of this floor that each of you are able to kind of squeeze through without much trouble. A pile of rubble then leads down to a narrow stone junctioner between two buildings, about 20 feet or so above ground level. You smell the sewers before you get there. You come out to an area just above this sewer pipe that Free Lunch told you about. The old stone and mortar surrounds a massive, oxidized and scaled 30-foot wide pipe. A muddy juncture of 3 alleys converge here. Over a decade of non-maintenance has resulted in a channel of scummy waters carving a path through the displaced stone alleyway, running down a gentle slope to the black portal of this sewer pipe. You could hear reverberations of animalistic chatter coming from within this pipe, but it doesn't sound like there's any battle going on yet. The purpose of the surrounding buildings is long forgotten, but their interiors are revealed through collapsed walls and fissures. A thin haze drifts on currents through the alley. Abandoned objects of all kinds kind of litter the alleyway. Some things look like they've been sitting in the exact same position since the meteor fell. Other things look like maybe they came later. Maybe survivors or adventurers pillaging the area years back. What do you guys do? I want to go in turns for this, actually. I'm going to start with... Let's see here. Let's start with Torin.
Okay.
What are you doing? All of you are kind of glancing out of this alleyway here. And you do note there looks to be dead rat bodies on the ground.
I would say I'd be moving up, taking notice of the bodies, but I don't... And I will move closer to here, and seeing that there's been fighting, I'll try to... Can I try to do a perception to see if I notice if there's any direction the fighting went, where...
Sure.
The people who, whatever, killed the ratlings, whether it's free lunch or something else?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a survival. Actually, a perception. You're kind of seeing if there's, like, some combat maybe has happened.
Ooh, a decent roll.
15. You note that it doesn't look like there's any arrows or any gashes or anything on these bodies.
Okay. So no gashes or arrows. Is there anything that is on these bodies, like burn marks, claw marks?
You don't see any blood on the ground. Okay. Nothing. They're just laid out.
Yeah, I will double back and tell the others what I just saw. Yeah, they're not a whole lot of... They're on the ground, not moving, but not a whole lot of blood, no arrows. I don't see any sign of where anyone that caused it could have gone.
Alice, what are you doing?
Honestly, right now she's going to defer to everybody else and what they're doing because she doesn't know what to do here.
Okay. Tinu, what are you doing?
So according to the plan, they were gonna flush them out. Does that mean this thing? Like, just looking at the area?
You feel like maybe you're uncertain in your memory there, but I'll give you an insight to see if you remember what they exactly said.
Oh, yeah. Okay. 21.
Oh, yeah. You recall that they said that inside of this pipe, it leads down to an overflow chamber, which you would imagine that maybe the Dran River during monsoon seasons will overflow, and the city gets rained on, that water hits the sewer system, hits a point, and then that water maybe needs to go somewhere to get out of the city. It would go into this overflow chamber and then be pumped out into the river. And inside of this overflow chamber, there is some levers and whatnot that can release water and maybe flush out the rats.
Oh, were we supposed to go inside of it?
And you will recall them saying, hey, wait until you hear some fighting or some machinery, and that's your signal to come on in.
Okay. And then, last thing is, do I see any neon blue paint around here?
No.
Okay. I would relay what I remember to the party and tell everybody that.
So we need to move up to the drain.
All right, is that all you're going to do, Tinu?
I'm gonna move. I'll
Okay.
move.
Yeah, move your speed, wherever you want to go.
Oh, I already moved. I think 5 feet because I was next to Alice. So I'll move 25 here. Sorry.
Yeah, you cross this rusty old drain across these rickety platforms. And what you notice over here, it looks like there's obviously ruined and collapsed building. There's a pile of rubble that looks like it leads upward into a gash in a ceiling. And you get a sense that that gash probably leads into an attic space inside of this building. So just for reference, I'm going to go ahead and put this on the map layer here. That just indicates kind of the pile goes up into that area.
I would whisper, Tori, and I'd point as quietly as I can.
Got it. All right, Kolobati, what are you doing?
I'm going to move up here and because I'm like around. So we've got this very large storm drain here. So it looks like we need to get down to street level if we're going to go in there. Do these rats look like they were flushed out of the storm drain?
Limit survival.
No.
You're uncertain. Yeah, you don't know.
I guess I'll just move to there, and that'll be my turn. Then
Got it. Ron, what are you doing?
See how them looking. Do I see like this platform over here?
Yes. It
As
looks
I
like
come up to the bridge
Mhm.
to see the platform.
Yes, you do. It looks like directly southeast of you, there's this sturdy built catwalk that runs along this east building. There's a gash in the side of this building, kind of allowing access into its upper story. An old ladder leads down into the alleyways, right here.
Okay, so seeing that there's a way down over here as well, I'm gonna kind of come over and I want to take a peek into here.
Sure. You look inside and you see an open floor, easily about 30 feet or so long. The entire floor looks like it has collapsed in and lays at the lower level. And you see a heap of debris at the bottom.
Anything stick out to me?
Just looking inside, roll me a perception. Just not being down there, but kind of just looking at this mountain of trash. Let's see.
I swear, these 7s and 1s tonight are going to be the damn death of Ron. It's the third 7 I've rolled.
There's a bunch of trash and debris, but unfortunately, yeah, you don't see anything worth anything, I guess.
Alrighty, that'd be it for me for now.
Got it. Louis, what are you doing?
All right. If nobody's getting shot at, it must mean that they don't have scouts, because it's not like anybody here is being quiet. Or at least my party members are obvious and in the open. And if I see like this broken out attic way here, I see obvious sight lines to where we're standing right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nothing has happened yet.
No, you're listening out. You do hear echoings of chittering coming from the
pipe.
sewer pipe itself, but you don't hear like any spells being cast or any combat or any machinery or anything like that.
Seeing Addie, pause for a minute. He'll walk up to Addie and say, "Okay, lass, did you want to be on the ground, wait for them to ambush, or do you want to be up here with your bow and wait for them to get flushed? I think it's safer to be up here." being honest.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Tino's got the right idea. Good vantage points from the attic. Or maybe run. No, I don't see any windows there. For that one, the far back, so... I think I'm gonna head over to Tino's side. I'm gonna wait behind Kolobani, across.
Got it! Alright.
Alice will just follow Louis.
Just as you're done sizing up this area, all of you hear the sound of movement. Lots of movement. Coming from this southwest alley way down here. It sounds like large groups of people, boots pounding on the ground. And you even think you hear the trot and snort of horses. What do you guys do?
Oh, yes. We should get to cover
Yeah.
and hide.
Do we have time to run and
100%.
hide?
Everybody gets a round to go ahead and tell me what they do. Let's start with Torin again. What are you doing?
Oh
Run.
shit.
Just fucking run.
So yeah, I'm gonna probably try to find a place to hide. I'm gonna probably move. Where is a good place to hide actually? Dang.
Tino did point out the attic, which has a lot of cover that we could hide behind.
Does
Yeah,
that
I'll
look like
try-
it's gonna fit everybody though? In there?
We'll find out.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'll try to get myself into the corner so I can try to get up to that attic.
Alright, you dash across the pipe. Tinu, what are you doing?
Okay, so this attic thing, does it look like it'll fit everybody?
It's a massive gash in quote-unquote the ceiling. Yeah, it looks like everybody can climb up into probably this roof space if they can get there.
Oh, so this isn't like, okay, so I'm imagining like a wall here, and then we go inside, or are you saying we have to climb it?
So, this passage, leads deeper in here, and, then I'm gonna really quickly draw a sideways view. So, you're standing, like, right here.
Mm-hmm.
There's a slope of debris that goes up to a hole that goes into this attic space here. Does that make sense?
Oh, okay. Yes, it does. Okay. I'm gonna use all my movement and dash to get up there. So I think that, I don't know how far to get to the top. That's 60 feet.
Yeah, we're just gonna say that once you get outside of this red line, you're up the slope with debris. It's not difficult terrain to climb the slope, but you can get up there.
Okay, so that's 35 here. And then
You just
I'm
have to be in the
gonna
red
move-
circle first. You have to just make it into the red circle
Oh, okay.
first.
So yeah, yeah, it's 35 there too. Okay, and
Got
then I'm gonna be at the top. I guess I'll move this way to make room for them. So 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 here. If I could kind of like peek. So does
Got
this
it.
give me
Go ahead and
cover?
roll me a deck save.
Oh no! I should have been more careful. Come on, Tinu.
Got this. You got this.
Can I use my inspiration?
Yes,
Yeah,
sure.
You did do the thing.
Come on, Tinu.
Get it.
13.
You begin moving across this area here. Once again, the floor's kind of collapsed in, but there is still kind of like a ring around the edges where the floor is still there. As you're running, some of these floorboards collapses under you, and you fall down to the bottom inside of this building on a heap of trash.
Oh, that kind
Course I
of
did.
cushioned your fall. That's pretty good.
Yeah, you take 6 points of bludgeoning. There you
Oh,
go.
okay. Fuck. Guys, I'm about to be dead.
Oh boy.
Okay. I guess it's my turn.
Got it. Yeah, Torin, you
I don't
hear
have any more movement.
you hear a crack and then like a bunch of debris and stuff as yeah.
Yeah, you just hear that, and then I don't know, probably a fuck.
There we go.
Kolabati, what are you doing?
Well, if I use a dash movement, I can get to the red circle.
Alright, that means that you're at the edge of it, just climbing up in.
Yeah.
Got it, you can go ahead and move yourself.
That's right there.
Then Alice.
Ron, is there anything to hide from where you're looking in?
Possibly. I don't know how sturdy it is on the other side of this wall, though.
Yeah, well. Everybody's running over there. I mean, I could make it. Like, honestly. Yeah, I will triple dash. And try to get in.
Got it. Go to move yourself.
Yeah, so that's 70 feet, so I got another 20 feet, so I would kind of like, after seeing what Tinu did, try to like stick to the edges where it's stronger.
Yeah.
To try to get out of the way, kind of thing.
Just as you climb in, you see like a cloud of dust where Tinu fell, right here. You're gonna stick to the edges and you only move 20 feet?
Yeah, like
gotcha.
Yeah, just enough to like to right there, just stick
gotcha.
to the edge.
You're fine.
Like, can I see out through where I'm at?
No, you would either need to be here or over here to kind of see.
But I'd be in the way right here, wouldn't I?
I would say you could easily kind of move sideways and let somebody up if you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I would do that then, so I can still see out.
Got it.
That's me.
All right. Ron, what are you doing?
So, knowing that there's no way I can make that distance in a turn, you said we're hearing these sounds coming from like down here?
No, they're coming from south.
Down...
Yeah, down there.
Okay, cool. Okay, so maybe I do have time. And, you know, seeing a lizard might not be too odd. So, I think I mathed it out if I dashed. That's 20, 25, 30. So I can get there. Okay. So if I dash, I can get here, just following the party.
What's your strength score?
I think it's +0. I think it's 10. Yeah,
10?
it's
okay.
10.
You're good. For a long jump onto here, you're good to go. Oh, yep.
Well, I mean, I was taking the full path for a dash.
Okay. Got it. Understood.
I know from here to here it's 40, but by the time I go up to this platform and then come back down, it came out to 60. So.
All right. You dash across, and Louis, what are you doing?
All right. Sorry about that, guys. Apparently, somebody has a campfire going behind their house, and some cops knocked on my door. We're like, "Hey, we heard there's a fire in the area." I'm like, "No. They're having a barbecue. It's okay." So that was fun. I'm gonna run across the pipe.
All right. Where are you running to? Just move yourself to where you want to be.
Sure. I guess I can't get to the roof because I don't have enough movement for that. So I'll get next to Torin.
Got it. All of you begin moving as quickly as you can.
Shit. That's a big horse.
That's a big horse. I was riding a big horse.
All right.
Ring clothes.
The sound of the approaching, group kind of echoes through this alley. over a dozen of leather-armored humanoids emerge into the alley, along with 3 armored warhorses with riders on back. It looks like a mix of various races, but all look grimy, geared up, and wear forest green capes with hoods. Imagine that. They carry a mix of long-range and close-quarter weapons, longbows and blades. They seem to travel in a rough formation, and they observe their surroundings quite keenly. The warhorses and the riders lead the group. A short rope tied to the horn of each warhorse saddle goes all the way down to the necks of 3 stumbling individuals. They each have burlap bags over their head and manacles on their wrists. One of these cuffed people kind of trips over something on the ground and falls, and you see these green-caped soldiers harass, kick, and drag this person to their feet. The troop gathers around the burned building way to the south and quickly go to work throwing 3 ropes over the sturdiest crossbeams of the building that they can find and tying nooses. Old barrels are collected from the area and set under the nooses. Now, if you guys intervene or do anything at this moment, just let me know.
Wait a minute. Are they doing what I think they're doing?
Yep.
One of the riders hops off of the horse, and those who can see, Alice, Torin, Louis, Ron, Kolabadi, are you kind of peering out of this hole?
Yeah, very as cautiously as possible.
Is there
Yeah,
anything I
I'm
can-
more. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say I was gonna be more behind the debris, just because I couldn't have made it up there in time by the time they rounded the corner.
Well, hold on. I mean, when I say do something, I mean like, not necessarily an action. Like, you're kind of stuck at this moment. This is where you get to,
Okay.
for right now. As you're, it doesn't seem like these people notice you at the moment. But do you say or go down or try? Actually, do you move? Yeah, you know what? If you move somewhere, let me know. That's perfectly fine.
I mean, absolutely would have moved behind cover.
All right. You just regular move, right?
I mean, once they're in range, I'd go slow and stealthy. I mean, I only had maybe like 10, 15 feet before I could have.
This is a new action. This is a new action. You can move if you want, but roll me a stealth check.
Sure.
Lucky number 11.
Yeah. No, no, I've had enough fucking.
Don't you put that voodoo on me, Ricky Bobby. All right.
Best movie to quote ever.
Got
Hey,
it.
it's not a 7.
Hey,
No, it's a 9.
All right. Is anybody else doing anything?
Warren's gonna just keep watch over what's happening right now.
Got it.
Whatever this, with what's going on here.
Okay. All right. Ron, you begin to try to creep. But before you do recognize this person here who's about to hop off of the horse. An older woman. Back at the Hooded Lantern's watchtower. A couple days ago. See, it's this lady.
She's the one who was watching us leave.
You see she has a long mane of white hair that flows from her forest green hooded cape. She looks to be in her late 40s. Despite going into her late middle ages, she kind of still looks tough as nails. There's a cold look in her eyes. Tells a story of a woman who has seen and survived many battlefields. Her face has sharp features, and her skin looks windburned. She carries what looks maybe to be a collapsible longbow, and it looks well taken care of, but used like everything else on her. Soon.
Can I try to move too, Brett?
Yeah. What would you like to do?
Okay, so you know how I fell? Looking around me, is there like a lot of stuff? Like if I get up, is it gonna make a lot of noise?
You're like on a sloping mountain of like floor, roof debris and stuff. Maybe.
Do I want to get up? Yeah, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna try to quietly get up and move here so I could peek around to see what's going on.
So, all right, so you're inside of this building, and directly in front of you, you do see that there are some closed double doors. Roll me a stealth check.
Okay. Ugh, stupid doors. Ugh, stupid stealth. I won't.
You get up, and then you slip on some debris. It slides down with you. And you come to these doors, and what do?
If there's doors, I won't open them. I thought it was open.
No.
Yeah, I'll just stay here.
You stay up against the doors. With that, you see these groups here that are kind of moving around this burned building, throwing a noose and moving barrels. They turn around at the sound of debris inside of this building where Tinu's at. And then they see what looks like Ron. As you move in this position, you see these guys with almost eagle eyes look upward. It seems like they see you. And this hooded person shouts, "No, it's 11 o'clock!" You then hear a bunch of movement. You see everybody turn, pretty much take out short longbows and look in that direction. And Ron, Torin, Loey, your eyes lock eyes with this group of people to the south.
Torin's noticing that we've been found out, will get up and with raised hands. We're not any enemies of yours.
Torin, the rats will hear you, lad.
We've already been made.
Fuck. Louis swears to himself.
A half-orc lady moves forward quickly. She has her bow out. You see she has an arrow that's not pointed at you, but it's still knocked in the bow.
Torin will start descending with hands up. Not on any weapon, just as a, I'm not holding anything, I'm not armed.
As you come down the ladder, you look at this person here, and you see that she stands average height, wears a green hooded cape like the others, but she has this kind of stocky, muscular frame. Unlike the other soldiers, she carries a standard longbow quiver and a short bow at her side.
We're just your average delvers out of Emberwood. We came to seek our fortune and and we're here when you showed up. We are no enemies.
She shouts, "Drop your weapons! Get on the ground!"
Torin will drop his hammer.
On the ground!
I already have a bow at me. That's really unnecessary.
You see she looks back at Captain Rain Highlash, then looks at you, and with like determination comes set in her eyes. You look at all these green-cloaked, grimy individuals, you see a bit of paranoia about them and them looking around. You see she raises her bow and pulls back the arrow. She goes, I said on the ground!
Torin will, get on the ground.
Those of you who are exposed, Ron and Loey, are you guys gonna do anything?
I've got my arms crossed. I'm looking down at Tori and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake! It's like kneading the bridge of my nose.
Hey! Both of you, down here on the ground!
Lass, there are rats in this pipe. I'm not disarming while we have enemies about.
You see she looks back again. You note that this lady with the white hair has no reaction. She just stands there watching. You see she looks back at you. She goes, if you don't come down and get on the ground right now, you're done.
You're gonna shoot? Okay, that's... You know what? I understand. Plenty of brigands and ruffians around. Look, tell your... I'll put my hands up. Tell your captain there that we met her this morning, a day ago, talking about jobs and whatnot. Met with Petra as well. Told us to come get Delerium. I start climbing down.
You climb down as you're saying this, and Captain Rain doesn't say anything. They just watch you, and you see that all of them begin to kind of move a bit forward. And you look back as you come down the ladder, and you see this half-orc. She, gives a nod as for you to get on the ground.
Whatever, lass. This place is going to be filled with water in about 5 seconds. I mumble to myself as I go around.
Yeah, I will say Torin is on his... kneeling on the ground, but he's not face first or anything.
Yeah, the half-orc doesn't call you to do anything more than what you've done.
Is Tinu in the building and not in line of sight of these people?
Yes, she's actually inside of the building.
Her noise alerted them, but they only see Yumi and Ron right now.
But at the door, Tinu, you can hear this, and of course, Alice, Kolabadi, you can hear, these shouts and these commands. But Ron, what are you doing?
I'm going to pretend to act feeble and use my staff as a walking stick as I make my way to the ladder.
Okay.
And look at him go, this will take a second. And step by step by step by step.
Old.
Acting old as shit.
Roll me a performance.
Amazing.
With advantage, since you described it.
By staff.
It's the cane that really sells it. Yeah, the staff.
Come on, Ron.
18.
Ooh, the advantage.
Those of you... go for it. Yeah, please.
When I finally get to that last step, I want to fake slip and fall prone.
You hear some...
Look what you did!
You see that some of the... we'll say Louis and Torin... You see some of these people relax a bit and laugh at you as you fall on the ground and whisper amongst themselves.
Torin will move a bit to help sell the illusion, I guess, by helping him up.
Thank you, young one. And he'll slowly get to a kneeling position, but quivering in the process, just selling every bit of it.
Yeah.
Like they're hurting this old man to make him come down the damn ladder because they're scared of us.
Brent, I'm listening for the chittering of rats. Did that stop?
You know what? Hold on. Let me see something here.
We're actively shouting next to like open entrance to their lair.
An open entrance that, from what we remember from free lunch, was where they were going to be fighting some rats, and needing the floodgates open.
Yeah, let me open this.
Yeah, don't. Actually, you know what? Loey like looks over at you, Torin, as he's on the ground, and he mouths to you, "Don't step to your left."
The chattering continues, but it does begin to die down after a moment.
Okay. All right. I'm not shouting anything.
While they're focused on Braun's performance, can Alice start slowly creeping forward at the edges?
Sure. Where are you going?
I'm heading down. I'm attempting to get. I'm not obviously not moving there, but like this is where I'm attempting to get to.
Gotcha.
Sticking to that, or even I want to get where I can. If I need to shoot the bitch, I can. Well, so yeah, honestly, just that first opening is where I'm trying to get to.
All right, you're moving stealthily.
Oh yeah, I was quietly, and I mean, I'm taking my time while Ron was taking his time, like just gingerly stepping, like, yeah.
Got it. Go ahead and roll me. What's wrong with me today? I'm saying like all these words like I had a stroke or something. But,
I'll be right back. 1 second.
Let's see here.
Can I roll a stealth with advantage because I'm taking
Yeah,
my sweet time, and and they're focused on Ron's amazing 18 performance.
No, it's all good because I gave them a minus to their passive perception, a -5.
Beautiful.
So.
Okay. So let me try the stealth then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh my God. Man. Alice is a horrible rogue.
One of the floorboards comes out under your feet, and you stop at that moment. Tinu, you see the debris rain down onto the pile. Did you maybe look up at Alice and she looks at you? You see the entire group. Well, first, it starts with like one. You see they immediately look towards the building. More combatants! You see that they raise their bow in the direction towards the building, and then the rest of them follow suit. You see this half-orc cautiously approaches. She's like super cautious. You see that she looks down the right, to the left, the alleys. She's looking up at all the different buildings. You see she's like, seems to be quite trained in like moving through these urban environments. You see she looks up at the ruined building here, then looks at you and goes, "Bring the others out."
Oh, she sees me even though I'm still behind the...
You don't know if she saw you or not, or just assuming that with with that noise that somebody has to be there. But she shouts that at you three on the ground. Tell them to come out!
It's the rats. They're coming after us. We're trying to get away.
Oh, roll me a deception.
Tinu, while they're doing that, Tinu looks at Alice and points at herself. And then points outside. And then points at herself.
Alice will just give you a nod.
Okay,
she's
okay.
like frozen still, like with the toe still like delicately placed over a floorboard.
13.
Got it. Let me get to her sheet here. Let's see what's up. All right.
Come on, Brett. Your time to roll low. We're having a night. Oh, fuck.
You see she narrows her eyes at you.
I love being level 3.
You see she looks away from you, Ron, and then looks at you, Torin, and Lowe, and goes, "Tell them to come out now!"
Alright, I'm back. Oh, shit.
Tinu loudly opens the door and comes out. Okay, I'm coming out. I'm sorry. And she opens the door and slams it against the fucking wall and comes out with her hands out.
And Alice will use that moment to get a little bit just to like 5 feet more, where she can kind of like.
I'm trying to make noise to cover her.
Yeah,
No
she can
stealth.
use that cover.
Yeah, no stealth
Let her
required.
go.
No stealth required. You're able to use that to move closer.
Okay.
Congratulations, you found the girl who fell through the attic. I hope you.
And I'm covered in blood. I'm like, I only have 6 HP left, so I'm limping. Yeah. I'm covered in blood. My clothes are torn and my hands are out. And I'm limping, and I'm like, I'm in fucking pain. Right? No, everything fucking hurts.
I know.
Right.
You see, as you come out, Tinu, they all move forward. The front group kneels. Arrow knocked. The top group is standing. Arrow's knocked, looking at you as you come out. You on the ground too, the half-orc says.
Lass, like I said, there's rats in this pipe. I wouldn't get too much closer.
I heard you. I said get on the ground.
All right.
Okay,
come on, Tino.
Will get on her knees and ow, 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 ow.
All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and we can take a. Let's take a 5-minute here. You guys can think of what you're gonna say or what you're gonna.
Why did the cops come now?
I know, right?
Why?
Atlanta PD just shows up at the wrong moments when everybody's having fun. They crash the party.
I hope they fucking open the floodgates and flood all these motherfuckers. I don't care about them right now.
I mean,
all right, I'll be right. I know Torian cares, but I'll be right back.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm real
kind of
tempted
don't, 'cause
to.
I feel like that's only going to complicate things for us if anyone makes it back.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want these guys near a.
I mean, but we
were
were
going to interrogate them, and then suddenly we got flooded.
No, but you guys have been telling them that. You've been telling them actively.
We told them there's rats in this
and we have
pipe.
a half-orc who's clearly paranoid, and despite the fact that she has the gun on unarmed personnel, is clearly the one freaking out. I don't think they're going to be rational here.
I mean, Drakkenheim's an incredibly dangerous place. I don't blame her for me.
I'm really about to make a Molotov cocktail and just chuck it at their asses if they come after you guys. Like, that is what Alice is doing. She's like, I got oil flash. I got it.
If they arrest us, like, I'm sleight of handing my pistol and shooting this lady.
Alice is gonna be up there with her oil flash.
I'm so sorry,
things
guys.
in it. Yep.
If I were just fucking stayed on my pile of trash.
No, it's good.
Don't be.
At least we got. At
they're
least
trying to hang.
We got Addie and Kolabati saved, so at least we got 2 members out of here.
Yeah.
Ron, I should have gone with you on that right side. Was there a door over here, Ron, or was there no way into this building? I couldn't tell from how Brent described it.
It looks like a. I mean, it looks.
There's a gash in the building.
It looks kind of like a scaffolding. I don't think there's a door.
Yeah, I thought. See, that's why I thought Louis was gonna go that way. That's why Addie went the other way, because I knew I could make it up there. I knew I had enough room to run.
Yeah. It looked. You might like climbing here into this might have done something.
So yeah, I mean, so which area were you confused about? Like,
if there was an opening to climb in this building.
Yeah, there is an open fissure area here in this building that you could have gone in on the upper story. Correct. Yes.
Okay. Well, hindsight's fine. All right.
All right. If we're still good, I'm gonna keep rolling. If you guys want to take 5, go do something, go do it. If not, I'll keep going.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. I don't know anything else though.
Brent, you're making me have a cigarette.
No, you've been so good. No. Damn it, Brent. Give him info for that.
Go eat more of your pizza that I'm jealous of.
I'm sorry.
I will give you inspiration. I will give you inspiration for being the old man. For the old man performance. I like that.
There we go.
I was trying. I was like, okay, at AT, I'm gonna sell this shit till I can't anymore.
You see, they relaxed a bit. That's for certain.
Yeah, Alice is up there, kind of shoving shoving cloth into one of her flask oils. She's preparing a freaking Molotov cocktail, man.
Yeah.
To chuck at their asses if she needs to.
All right. So if we're all good, I'm gonna continue here. If not, tell me now. All of you those you're outside are kind of on the floor, whether you're on a knee or crouch or whatever it may be. After a moment, you see this half-orc kind of back up, go through the crowd, and return to Captain Rain Highlash, and they whisper amongst each other for a second. And then you see two of more heavily armed individuals move forward with the half-orc.
As they get that close, I'm gonna shout to them again. Lass, if there's guards in that pipe and you can't see them, and there's rats hiding in there, they're gonna start shooting at you.
They don't respond to you, but you see that they move cautiously forward, watching like your every movement.
Can I scan them for any sign of like maybe they're part of the red lipstick ladies group and they're just pretending to be Hooded Lantern?
Roll me perception.
Perception. 19?
You don't see any distinguishing marks like that, no.
Okay.
You see they come up, and then the half-orc goes, okay, one by one, starting with you. You see she looks at you, Louis. Stand up. Weapons holstered. Step forward, slowly.
All right, lass. All right.
I swear, you do anything. I mean, that's all
You'll
she
use
says.
all your big rage and try to shoot us down. Yeah, we've got the picture.
Torin, enough. We don't need to incite people that we're supposed to be getting contracts from.
You see they back up a bit.
I'm no longer prone.
You next. And you see that she points at you, Tinu. And then the same thing next for Torin. Then lastly, all right, old man, get off the ground. Lizard, whatever.
Tinu will help Ron.
I sell it even more, and I just kind of slip my feet like I can't get purchased since it's wet.
Yeah.
As I try to get up, pulling on Tinu.
Tinu, ow, ow, ow!
Sorry,
I'll help you.
sorry.
No, it's okay.
As you guys get up and they part away, they gesture for you to pretty much move here in the center of the alley.
Lass, that's a bad idea. I don't know. The threats are right there. Can't you hear them?
You see Captain Highlash comes up and watches you guys as you move forward. And she goes, we know that there's rats here. They're not going to come out. There's too many of us here.
You sure? That's not what we were told.
Well, you were told wrong. Come on.
What is your intent? As Ron limps forward from his fall.
She says nothing until you guys move into the dead center of the alley here.
Damn it, we're gonna get washed away. Oh, sorry, Louis.
All good, lass.
When you guys come to the center of this area here...
Brian, I just want to know that Alice has her bow out now with the arrow knocked in, if any action. As soon as any of my party pops off aggressively, she's going to let loose as well.
Got it. Alright, so at this point, I do want you to roll me a stealth check.
Another one, even though I haven't moved?
What's the first stealth you had? We could take the last one you had.
Oh, my 9?
Or you can roll
That
again.
was the one where
Your choice.
Yeah. You didn't have to make one because of Tinu's distraction.
Oh yeah, alright, you're sitting there, nobody seems to look in your direction or notice you. Kolabadi, you're watching as Alice here is kind of leading up the frame of this open gash. Are you doing anything?
I am just staying completely out of sight, watching Alice and listening.
Got it. You see, she looks at all of you and she goes, I see you're getting your feet wet.
We've killed a few
Literally.
rats up to this point. Oh, good one,
Thanks
old
to
man.
you.
You see that she then frowns as she goes, I guess some of your other friends didn't make it?
Don't say anything. Grim expression on my face.
You see she looks around. She's gonna roll a perception.
Alright, she doesn't have to. She's just trustworthy.
Yeah, I'm clearly a
What?
trustworthy individual.
Why are they like holding us hostage? Like, we're obviously adventurers and we're here like doing what adventurers do, and
You
like
say
we
that to
even
you?
talk to her. No, I guess I'm getting ready to ask Brent for a
Oh,
roll.
well.
So can I roll
Alright, we're
something to like insight or like
Sure,
why?
roll me an
Can I-
insight. Yeah, sure,
Can
go
I
ahead and roll me
We're
an
as well,
like-
Brent?
Yeah, sure.
We're like freaking doing what adventurers do. Like, what the fuck? You're just gonna come here and capture us? 22.
With a 22, you look at these individuals, you get a sense that they're not adventurers, and they're not here to adventure at all. You get a sense they have other objectives here in Drakkenheim that's probably making them react this way. And you probably get a sense that maybe they've been in Drakkenheim for quite some time. And they seem to be quite keen of dangers. If you think hard enough, I'll give you with a 22, they may suspect that you guys can present a weapon at any moment and try to attack them. And they're not taking any chances with you guys. That's what you get.
It's true that we're adventurers, but that just makes us rogue elements they don't know about in this situation.
Yeah, we're an
Look,
X factor.
you.
We haven't earned the friendly status with this faction yet, do you?
Okay. I'll be good then.
Alice,
For now.
it looks like the captain looks directly at you almost, but like maybe she just didn't see you there. You see she looks around. She goes, okay, well, we know the rats are in there. They're not a priority. And they keep, I guess, adventurers like you busy.
We heard they had, perhaps some loot. Those rats tend to collect a bunch of things. Found some odd knickknacks and whatnot.
You see that she stares for a long moment at you, Torin. You see she cocks her head to the side. She goes, you know, when I first saw you, you look awfully familiar. She just looks at you to see if you're going to say anything.
Yeah, I get that sometimes. Guess I have that kind of face.
Are you from Drakkenheim? You see, like, she just stares at you a long time. Her face is just placid, ice-cold glare. When did you leave?
I left when I was very young, when the sky ripped open and that infernal comet was falling into the city.
You don't have any family?
I do, but not here. Luckily we were out right before it happened.
Roll me a deception.
Oh,
Nani? Deception?
wait, is that deception?
Let me send you something in Discord in your channel.
Is it?
Hold on.
Nani.
Because this might also just be me misremembering things. So
Your check mark, get your check mark, get your check mark.
I've been there before there, Torin.
He's really the son of the leader of the Hooded Lanterns. No, I'm just
I
kidding.
knew it.
And let me go to this real quick.
Captain Rain is actually your mother.
Hey! Yuck! How dare you? Jesus!
She's being a real bitch right now. That's why. Yeah.
No, you're just mad because you got caught.
That's why it would be so dramatic.
Because you
dude.
got caught.
Yes, I am mad we got caught because of me. I hate being the weakest link.
No, we were out in the open. They saw Torin and Torin and I at minimum Tinu. It's all good.
Hold on.
Oh, it pisses me off so bad.
It's okay. You brought your flippers, right? And your swim trunks.
No, I would really
Okay.
kill for a movable rod right now, though.
Yeah, same.
Okay,
I'm just checking something really quick in this backstory really quick. Make sure that.
well, I was thinking she was talking about when I left specifically. So.
No, she was talking about your family. It's like any of your family.
Okay.
And.
That's delayed part 2.0.
Oh, I knew I didn't like her for a reason.
Well, hold on. What was the question leading up to the deception? I might be. Once again, sorry.
Hold on.
It's okay. It's building the tension.
Maybe I just hate old ladies. I just hate
Oh,
old
apparently
lady
so.
NPCs.
Apparently, Koo.
Could be.
Yeah.
I think that's what
But
it
you like
is.
Call of Duty?
I was about to say, but you know, you love Bati smacking people around with her cane.
But she's not an NPC though.
Yeah, Kolabati and Ron are our old people, okay?
It's just NPCs that I don't like.
All right, so this is kind of my fault here because I didn't really explicitly say this in this backstory. But let me go ahead and let's see here. I'm gonna drop. So this is what I have for Torin here, but I'm gonna go ahead and add something to this right now.
Dun dun dun.
That gives us the last check mark for free, right?
Yeah, we'll see how this goes.
Oh, cross my fingers, man.
I think I.
Cross my fingers. She is your mom. Yeah.
There.
Yeah.
So this is kind of where I was going at with that, what I just posted to you.
Okay.
I didn't explicitly say that, so let me just go ahead and put that there now. So, all right. There we go. Okay. So with that being said, let's rewind just a little bit. Would you say anything different?
Can I get the lead-up question again? Sorry.
So, Captain Rain Highlash asked you, is there any of your family in Drakkenheim or around these areas?
My mother, I had to leave behind back at home. Back at the estate.
You see she narrows her eyes. As she looks for a long time, she goes, Olivier?
Oh, not Olivier. Well, wait, sorry. Yeah, hold on. Yes.
That's what I thought. You see, she goes, stand down. You see, like, all of them kind of drop their weapons a bit.
Well, I'll agree that this isn't how I expected that to go.
You don't remember me, but
Probably not.
me and your mother have a long history, especially when she was part of the guard and the knights.
Well, you're right that I don't remember you. I was rather young.
But I do. Your father. He was the steward.
Yeah.
Chloe perks up at that and looks up at really? Torin just asks, huh? Wait, you royalty then, Torin?
Not technically, no.
Oh, okay.
You see, she goes, Are you here to meet up with your brother?
Among some other things, but yes.
You see one of the people in the background goes, "Commander's pet!" You see the rest of the group kind of chuckle and laugh at that. She doesn't stop them, Captain Highlash. Well, maybe one day you'll get to see him. Or not. I guess that all depends on you.
Suppose so. This place doesn't really give a whole lot of absolutes anymore.
Although I find it kind of strange you show up to Drakkenheim here looking to collect loot. While your mother is where?
Home.
Kesselholm? Maybe you can ask her why she stopped funding the Green Lanterns when you get back after stealing from the city.
There's a lot I could say about that, but I don't seem to be in the position.
Oh, you're in the position, all right. You see she moves forward. Tell me what's on your mind.
Forgive me for impertinence, but this family has given much, even after the standard started cracking. And I'm sure if she were able, she would be willing to help. But there's a lot of people going sick nowadays.
The only person she seemed to... Well, actually, let me say this differently. The only help she sent us was her young son.
And we both know he did a great deal for you.
What
Wait,
do you mean
your
by that?
brother?
Shut up. She looks at you, Louis. What do you mean by that?
I know my brother. He wouldn't have given anything less than his best.
Well, his best landed him in a cozy position, part of the commander's envoy,
Mm-hmm.
while we're all out here doing the dirty work. Anyway, we have business here, as you can see. And when you look behind, you see that 3 individuals with the bags on their heads have been led up to these barrels. They've been forced to stand on top of the barrels, and nooses have been placed around their necks. You stay out of our way, we'll stay out of yours.
Until interests align, I suppose.
You see if she stands there for a second, like looking to see if you or anybody else is gonna say anything.
Who are
Then
they?
she turns and she looks at them and she goes, "Criminals that ambushed a squad of us about a week ago. Killed 2 of our brave men. We finally got them in a place where they couldn't all run and hide in a hole somewhere." You hear from the back, one of these individuals says, "I didn't do shit, you bastards! But I wish I did!" You see, like, someone punches him in the gut and he doubles over, almost falls off the barrel. You see, she just ignores it and says, "Some got away, but justice will be served by the 4th Provisional Expeditionary Force to reclaim the capital. On these combatants," as she turns and looks at them, "and like they left our men dying in slow agony on these streets, we will leave them here for as long as they can remain balanced, or until some rats or some other creatures come along looking for a meal." or until they decide to just end it themselves by taking a small step. Then,
Okay. There we go.
Do any of these physiques look like physiques of people that I know?
no.
Okay, good.
Suddenly,
Oh, fuck, guys!
Yeah, I fucking knew it.
the ground, the entire area begins to vibrate. It's gentle at first, but then increases with intensity of a small earthquake. Everyone looks around. The buildings sway a bit. Dust expels into the area. Then, just as it started, it stops.
I'm going to run towards the ladder back where we came from.
Soon as you get up, does 23 and 22 hit you?
If
was
you're
already
using an
standing.
attack,
Huh?
I thought he was already standing.
No, as soon as he runs.
if
Yeah,
you
no,
use
there's
an attack
multiple attackers.
Hold on.
Yeah, they're
if
attacking.
you're using attacks of opportunity against me, I'm
No,
gonna
there's
use my
multiple.
bow.
There's ready to actions here.
Yeah.
Oh, there's ready to action. Oh,
These
then
are the
never
people
mind.
that had
Yeah, then
bows
those-
trained on us.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they lift their bow and they take shots.
I'll take it.
Oh my fucking god. Timu yells.
You
at
take
them,
18 points of
"Stop!"
damage as they
All right.
plug into your back.
But
You
I
shot at him?
can.
Which ones are shooting at him, Brent?
This person here and this person there. You see Captain Rain Highlash kind of lifts his arm and goes, "Hey!" You know, and you see that they kind of lower their weapons and back up a bit.
I mean, I've run, right,
Discipline,
Brent?
you
At this
swine.
point.
Sure, yeah, you get your distance where you want to run.
We're about to die.
I
She
would
yells
move
at the
there.
lady.
Yeah,
We
I'm gonna-
told you they're coming. We need to move.
I-
All of us now.
I was holding a shot.
Are you gonna shoot at them?
Hell yeah, for
All right.
shooting at Louis. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna shoot, but I'm not shooting. You said it was these ones down here, right?
Yeah, these two.
Those two. Beautiful. I'm gonna shoot back at one. So, with advantage, right? Because they can't see me.
True, yes.
Okay. Come on, roll.
Uh-oh.
Can
What?
we move too, Brent? Do we
Huh?
have time to move too?
Yeah.
Are you guys
Hold
gonna
on,
move?
Hold on a second, let me resolve this.
22 hit.
Oh yeah!
Beautiful. They're getting sneak attack too. They shot first. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry about this. They
What's the
shot Louis
total?
right
No.
in-
12?
I feel that, man.
12 damage. Yeah, they shot Louis in the back when he was just trying to run away.
I'm not mad at you. Shoot all of them. Go, go.
An arrow rings out and slams into this individual. You see they all look up to the north here and
Oh, I
see
shot
you
and ducked.
picked out, peek out and take a shot. All right. Is anybody gonna move? Because if you're gonna move, we're going into initiative.
Yeah.
Or if you're gonna stay, then we'll see what happens next.
Does
Who's
the
gonna-
captain look
who's
like
gonna move?
she's still? Does the captain still look like she's telling them to stop?
She looks like she turned around and she told them to stop, and then Alice shot one of them. So if you're gonna move, let me know.
I'm getting into the attic where the others are.
Well, your
I'm gonna
dash
take my-
ends your turn there, and we're gonna
Yeah.
pick up. If anybody else moves, we're gonna go into initiative.
I'm
There
gonna
we go.
take my cue from Torin. If Torin moves, I'll move. If he's not
I'm kind of
moving,
staying
I'm
with
not
the
moving.
rest.
Orin's gonna get ready to move, but he's not gonna move just yet.
All right, who's gonna move? That's what I need to know.
We're
Nope.
Nobody's
none of
moving?
The three are moving.
Okay.
Not yet.
If nobody moves, and you go up the ladder here, Louis,
Yep.
I'll give you another action. What do you do?
I'm gunning for the attic where I know my friends are.
All right.
So that way I can get lost.
All right, you scramble up the ladder as fast as you can, and then dart up the slope into the attic area. You see the captain watches as Louis goes up after she tells her men to calm down, and then looks and goes, "There's more of you in hiding, waiting to ambush us."
All right, listen. We don't have time. We came here with free lunch, and they went into the tunnel to fight the ratlings with the express purpose of opening the floodgates. The floodgates inside.
You
This
hear-
entire area might be flooded. We all need to move.
You hear the one of the men behind her goes, he's leaning on the ground, he goes, "It could be the worm." You see she looks at you all, and she looks back at the group, and she goes, "Stay out of our way." She turns and she goes, "Let's finish this! Hoist
South
them up!"
together. Let's go. And I'm gonna turn around and go up and start walking get up the ladder.
Alright, if anybody's gonna attack these folks further, let me know.
No, Alice just steps out with her bow and is just glaring at the captain.
You see that she seems to be worried about something else completely different. You see all these individuals begin to go ahead and move forward. They finish positioning them, tightening the noose as much as they can without like literally hanging them right then and there. And it's taken them a good 10-15 minutes to do this.
I will say,
mhm.
Torm will let Hinu and Ron up the ladder first. He'll help them up, and he'll.
Got
Ron
it.
will continue his parade as he goes up.
Yeah, if this takes 10 to 15 minutes, we probably have a bit of time.
There's a group watching you guys as you guys climb up the ladder. You can see that some of them are tending to the guy that got shot with the arrow, and those that have got, you see that they look back at you guys with definite resentment. But they finish what they're doing after about 20 minutes or so. You see them, they quit. They're like, all right. You hear a few like shrill clicks and whistles amongst them, some type of indication for them to get their shit together. And you see they look around like they're scared of something. And you see then Captain Rain Highlash looks at the three that's hanging there. You see she then looks back up into the attic space where, are you still looking out or not, Alice?
Yeah, I'm watching him. And if the person I shot even looked at me, I flipped him off.
No, he's on the ground, like, oh my god, I got shot here. He's like, he's screaming. But Captain Rain Highlash looks at you, Alice, for a long moment. You see she then turns and her bow uncollapses. You see she takes an arrow and she shoots one of the guys in the head. You see he then slumps and hangs. Let's go! And you see that you get a sense that she's trying to communicate something to you there with that. And
I'm very aware of that.
And you see
Alice
they
will just kind of lift her chin up in defiance. Look
nice.
at his face.
Love it. They all file out.
Louis, are you hurt?
It's
Not a-
okay. I've had worse.
Fuck me. Come here.
Sure.
And she'll come over to Louis and put her hand on his shoulder, and I will use healing hands. You only get 3 hit points back, but
I think.
then you guys will actually just see Alice like kind of glows with like this golden light as it just seeps in through her hand into Louis.
Oh, I hope she's paid.
I'll try.
Should we shoot them down, Torin?
Hold on.
You see the other two are just like they're wobbling and standing there.
Yeah. Hold. I'm gonna. Well, I want to try to hear out, see if I hear any more rumbling like we heard earlier.
You listen out, and you don't feel anything else here at the moment without even a check. It seems pretty clear.
Are we all up in
Any
the attic
rats?
right now?
Any noises?
The rats?
Carl,
It's dead silent now. No.
Are we all up in the attic right now?
I think we're all over the.
No, I'm where I'm at. I'm getting ready to shoot these guys down.
Yeah, I'm not leaving this attic right now.
Where the one that I shot, they just left him on the ground?
No, they picked him up, hoisted him. You see that actually, you see one individual has a huge backpack. He takes it out. You see that he has a collapsible kind of cot that he goes ahead and twists and forms out. They put him on the cot, and then they begin hauling him out.
Oh, they're lucky I am not evil, because I will shoot a medic if I'm evil, man.
Yeah.
How far? Where are the guys hanging? Here, Brent, or here?
They're way south. Let me put them on the map. My bad. They're on the other layer here.
And then the captain lady shot one of the three hanging, right? So one of them is dead.
True. Yes.
There's only two left.
Correct. These two to the south, right here.
Do they look like bugbears? Like their hands?
Yeah, they look kind of shaggy, stocky. They look like they have, a bugbear kind of humanoid form. Yeah.
They've got like a mane over the back of their back.
Yeah. They're just wobbling on these barrels.
Tinu has a long arrow knocked. I asked you, Torin. I'm waiting for you to tell me if I can do it or not. And I'll shoot at disadvantage. No, they're in range.
Yeah, you're in range for your
longbow.
Yeah, I have a short bow, so.
You're gonna shoot them?
Oh no, I'm gonna shoot the rope hanging.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Shoot them down. But I'm asking Torin, are we leaving them there to die, or? Torin?
You may be muted.
No, I'm actually thinking what Torin would do in this situation. What's my duty of care here?
triage, man. Actually, if you're pausing, Lloyd looks over to Alice and says, "Addie, thanks for the backup. I appreciate that."
Worse. She'll just like pat you on the shoulder.
He nods to you with a smile on his face.
All right, let's see if we can get them out of there. And if not, and if it turns out they have a reason to be there, I guess we'll deal with them ourselves.
But we're not going down there, right? I can shoot from here, you know.
Give it a try.
Okay, so Tinu's gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot at the rope hanging their necks, the nooses.
Got it. I would say that you're able to take a good time to size it up. And you're able to go ahead and snap the nooses, and they collapse off of the barrels onto the ground with a grunt. You see that their upper shoulders are tied, their ankles are tied, and their wrists are tied behind their backs, and they have burlap sacks over their head. You see they kind of wriggle on the ground, trying to get out of their restraints.
Stay here. Something happens, find Takrin. And I'm gonna go down and go over to them.
I'll back you up.
Fashion.
Got it. Ron, do you follow behind?
Tagrin?
Yeah.
Tagrin. Is that a name?
That is a name, but you don't know it.
I'm gonna go over to them and I'm gonna bring out the knife I have.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna start by taking the sacks off their head.
You see two grisly, their faces look beaten up. You see it looks like they've been pretty thoroughly beaten before they've gotten here. You see they look at you blinking. You see they look around. They look you up and down.
Don't struggle. Give us a second. I'm gonna take out the knife and start going for trying to cut their bonds.
They flinch at first like you're gonna kill them, and then when they see you're cutting their restraints, you see he kind of grabs his wrists. Fucking bastards. Ugh.
So what you actually do to end up in that unfortunate situation?
You only free one of them or both?
Well, I can only do one at a time because I'm
Gotcha.
one guy, but I will cut the arm and then legs of one guy, and once I'm done there, I will get the hood and work on the other one.
We didn't do shit! We're minding our freaking business! Hanging out! You know? And then a group of them came around and accused us of killing their man. We didn't do any of that shit, man!
Where were you hanging out?
You know, Buckle Down Row! Wait a minute. Oh, your adventures? Yeah, oh, I get it. Hey, you know what? You see he clambers up to his feet. He looks at you and he goes, appreciate it. He reaches out to grab your hand.
I want to insight real quick.
Sure.
Yeah.
I want to note that I have my longbow knocked, and if they move to attack Torin or anything, I'm shooting them.
Gotcha.
Same, except it's short bow.
Yeah.
Same,
I'll still
except-
try.
Same with the longbow.
So a couple things. I want to insight one when he was saying if they did nothing, how true that seemed, and if he's going to be hostile if I grab this hand.
I would say in totality, you get a sense he's sizing you up, and you get a sense that he's saying what he thinks probably is necessary to not get killed. He reaches out. Appreciate it.
I will reach out and I will shake his hand.
Oh,
Yeah, try not
fuck.
to end up any under nooses, okay?
Man. You see he growls? Fucking hooded lanterns. They call us the bad guys.
And you are...
He goes, they call me Rocky. Hey, you know, y'all look kind of like you know what you're doing out here. There may be a place for you. I know some people, friends of mine.
Well, we'll see if we can get out of here alive first.
Look, he thumbs his nose. What should I call you?
You can call me Tor.
Tor. You and your friends. Come check us out down at Buckle Down Row. I think I owe you some drinks or something. I mean, if you're looking for treasure and stuff out here, I'm telling you. The only reason they kidnapped me is because they know that we, the Howling Dogs, we know all the best treasure spots. It just takes a minute to go ahead and get inside them, if you know what I mean. You're looking for some crystal? Some coin?
Well,
We should link up. See what we can get done out here in the city. You know?
I'll say this: me and my group still got some stuff to do. But you know what? Maybe some drinks and a talk wouldn't be amiss after this.
He nods as his other friend, gets up, taking off the sack on his head, and he kind of looks at his wrist. He's like, fuck me. Man, look. Hey, how about this? You get done doing whatever the fuck you're doing with the rats? Come to Buckle Down Row. We get a group together. We go ahead and hunt them fuckers down. Give some good revenge. You see, he slams his fist in his other hand.
that can happen later. Whatever's either an incoming flood or something else spooked us and them. You might want to find some safer ground.
No, we're the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Like I said, were you ready to go ahead and return the favor to them? Let me know.
Can I insight them about the treasure that they're speaking of?
Sure.
See if they're actually telling the truth. Dirty?
Ooh, good roll.
You get a sense that he's saying stuff that he knows adventurers like to hear. Not necessarily he's lying, but he knows these types of people love to hear about treasure. That's what he's doing.
He's not being deceitful, but he might be being opportunistic.
Yeah, whether he knows a literal bunch of treasure spots, maybe doubtful, but you know.
Yeah. The trout was this big when we caught it.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Let's get the fuck out of here. You see, he looks at his buddy, and then he goes, "Where did they go?"
Follow the horse tracks.
Well, fuck that. You see, they begin to climb through the burned building and go south, and they disappear.
All right, Ron, come on. Before whatever's coming's coming.
Yep. Can I stop playing old now? And Ron just
It's just us, man. Good act though.
Just trying to buy time, just in case.
Are they gonna make it out?
Well, it's out of our hands now.
This is odd, isn't it? Shouldn't Brady Lynch have done something by now?
Oh.
Echoing from the sewer pipe, you begin to hear, yes, battle, and chittering.
Oh my
Ask
god,
and ye
of
shall
course.
receive.
All right.
Can I chug my, we don't have time for a short rest, right?
No.
Doesn't seem like it.
I don't want to fight's going on.
I'm gonna go ahead and greater healing 4d4. No, I don't want to waste it. Okay, I won't waste it. It's okay. I'll just go with 6 HP.
I'm gonna cast Long Strider on myself. We're going in, right? We're not
Yeah.
waiting.
Yeah.
All right.
Instead of waiting around.
I'm gonna cast Long Strider on myself, Brent.
Got it.
Increase my speed.
You know what? In true game fashion, one of the bugbears comes back.
What?
He goes, "Here, take this." He throws a healing potion on the ground, then he leaves.
Hold on. Time out. Can we say that before he left, he handed it to Torin?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
All right.
So we don't. And he will hand that over. He will hand the healing potion over to Tinu.
Oh wait, how does Louis look though? Because I saw Louis get shot too.
He is not bloodied. I don't know if I can tell you more than that without a medicine check.
Okay. Does anybody
Agreed.
else look bloodied, or is it just me?
I think
Torin's
just
doing
you.
pretty all right.
Tinu, I got a gift for you. And you're going to get not. Oh, come on. The same problem Brett was having Thursday.
Who knew?
Yeah, one roll.
Yep. 1d8 plus 3. Yay! You. Oh my god, I'm so sick of this
It's
shit.
okay.
You can have 4 hit points.
Thank you. Is it okay if I take this? She asked everybody.
Drink it.
Okay,
Honestly,
thank you.
you look like you're about to keel over, and Kalina would
You
kill
look-
us if you did.
You look like I did 15 minutes ago.
All right. I assume. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong map.
I didn't
There we go.
Oh, this is the sewer map we chose not to
That's
go
the
into.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. That was a whole
Alright, who
nother
loaded
bag
another
of
save?
trouble. All right.
I just
So-
wanted to see what the other half of the adventure was going to look like.
Interesting stuff down there. Oh, I didn't give you guys an opportunity. Did you want to search the alley area or look around any, or you guys are bolting?
I
I think we're both
Alice
right.
is running in.
Because there's a
Gotcha.
fire
Yeah.
happening.
Point with
It's
the
fine.
sounds and the
All
fact that we're on and that we know what's
Yeah.
going on. We're bolting.
Got it.
Alice has some anger to work out.
Yeah, we've got some rats to kill.
You guys all rush into the sewer drain. You know, there's a grate that looks like it's been bent and shattered, and there's an opening for you guys to get in to the area. If you look at the edges of the grate, it looks like something is gnawed on them. And you guys continue to move forward. I'm going to put you guys on our map. Boink and... Boink and...
Oh, I was gonna say, even if Tinu does die, I have a backup character that I'm really interested in playing.
Oh, that's why she's at low hit points, huh? Okay.
No, that's right.
That's not- no, I love Tinu. I would be so sad if Tinu died, but I do have a backup character ready.
I know,
Her
I'd be
name
so
is-
sad if Alice did.
Yeah, her name is Ava Orcato. She's a human variant 1 fighter. It's OP. Not OP, but it's so much fun. I love her so much. I've been playing her in a different server where you type RP. I think she'd be super cool to add.
All
And
right.
you need a front line, so.
The pipe leading into the sewer overflow chamber smells like you expect it. Drapes of algae hang from above and water drips ominously. The pipe declines at a steep angle, and a thin stream of water with an oily sheen to it flows deeper into the pipe. You can hear combat echoing down from the pipe toward you as you move quickly in. You come to a grate that's bent and broken, teeth marks on the metal. You come into the overflow chamber to see a spacious area made of massive stone blocks. The stones on the floor and partway up the wall look eroded by water and is smooth. Mold, algae, and other gunk fills the gaps in between the stone. But what's more impressive is gigantic metal interlocking gearwork that spans the floor. Without technical skill, it's hard to discern their purpose, but it has something to do with the larger sewer works. Massive grated openings sit to the north, and outside it, you can hear a large body of running water. There looks to be 2 rooms here. One to the north, with a kind of a grated door, and to the south, you see that there's a large tunnel opening that leads into darkness and an access door. Oh, actually, not the... So, there's a tunnel that leads into the darkness, and then there's a separate access door where you see Don Lero and Free Lunch are definitely have came out of, and it looks like they're engaged in combat. All your attention is drawn to Free Lunch as it looks like they're engaged with a swarm of rats, and more of them scurrying in their direction. It looks like he sees you guys, and you can see relief in his eyes, then determination. He shouts to the rats, "Your time is up, bastards!" Some of the rats in turn and look in your direction. And combat commences. So let me make sure, we still got the same initiatives, it looks like. Excellent. And,
It's
we
fine,
already
but-
can't-
Thanks for us.
Yeah, we can't
nothing.
see the turn order.
oh,
It's a
well,
different map.
let me, okay, I guess we'll just have to re-roll it every time. So, remove
Okey-dokey.
turns, clear, click your token, roll initiative.
Oh,
Oh,
it
combat tracker went away.
disappeared. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, don't
There
roll
we go.
yet. Okay,
I opened
there
it.
we
There you go.
go. Okay.
Hey, Torrens is on there. That's cool. Right?
Hooray.
The hell is that?
Wait a minute. How did I roll a 0? What?
Yeah, it's not adding your it's like it not adding your dex.
Okay, that's weird. I have a 4. There we go. Okay, that's weird. Why is it?
All right. So, the rats that are pink here you see that they are storming towards free lunch, coalescing into what we all know, what I love, a good old swarm.
Yeah.
Of course. A good old swarm. And
Man, guys, I'm gonna be worthless this fight.
oh, there we go. You see the rats that are white look into your direction, and they begin scurrying into a swarm.
They form Ultron.
Yes. As the Power Rangers, all of you leap into the sky.
That's not Ultron. That's a Megazord.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. All right. So, this is how we're gonna do this, because I don't want to spend a bunch of time not on the party. You guys, you're the heroes of this story. I want to spend more time focused on you guys. So, if you see in this upper left-hand corner here, these are group tokens, and I've kind of devised a method to handle how other adventuring parties are fighting in this group, in this encounter. So the blue token at the top is free lunch, and they have a collective HP, a collective attack, and a collective average damage that they're going to apply to, once again, the collective stats of our rats here. So I'm going to roll initiative just for the group and just for their rats. And actually, I'm just going to roll. I'm not even going to roll. I'm going to roll one initiative. And no, I'm going to roll initiative for each one of them. And when their turn comes up, they're going to act as a single group fighting free lunch. Okay? If you decide to engage in what they're doing, then we'll go ahead and break it out into individual combat and stuff.
Right.
So they're handling their group of rats over here, and you have a big group of rats over here that looks like they're ready to go ahead and eat ya. So let me go ahead and roll initiative for these guys. Let's add them. Let's go ahead and do free lunch. Add. And let's do rat group. Add. Already have their initiatives worked out as a group. And D20 for free lunch plus 2. 15. Rat group, they also get a plus 2. 9. All right.
Oh, man.
And so essentially, like, we're not going to do individual turns with each of these guys, but I have a mechanic set up to where they expend resources every round like finite resources. Like one of them is going to expend something that they have in order to fight these rats, and you will see that effect and get an idea of their capabilities. So, with that being said, let's go ahead and roll our enemy group.
1.
And I'm going to put these on the GM layer. And we're going to put this on the token layer.
Oh, man.
And there we go.
It's fine. Ron's gonna crit with a guiding bolt again.
Yeah.
You know what? After the night he's been having, he's earned it.
He's gonna do it.
That's where all the luck has been building.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a build up.
Yeah.
So yes, let's go ahead and do some battle noises. Let's get our rats going.
Goku's got to charge his Kamehameha before he unleashes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yes. So, yeah, you know that some of these rats look to have maybe different items than others. In particular, this green shaded one here. And then there's a closed door where you can see through the grate more rats inside.
Oh wait, can you guys see as far as I can?
Yep.
Mhm.
I see a shit ton of gold.
Me too. I saw that too. We just gotta live. We just gotta live.
Yeah,
All right.
no.
Let's get going. Actually, after this combat, you guys will level, as I think Torin has got some good information on his background.
All right, Torin.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Come on, I need my feet. Let's go.
All right,
I know, I
Torin,
want my feet too.
you're up. These graps group up and they look at you guys, and it looks like they're about to charge in your direction. You hear Don Lero shout out, the flood levers! And you see he gestures over to what looks to be a room over here.
All right.
But anyway, Torin, what are you
I'll
doing?
look at the others. You get. I'll keep its attention. You guys get the left. Someone get the
Yeah.
lever.
I got it.
5, 10, 15.
The gears
20.
are not moving. That's fine. You're good to go. Yeah.
Okay, and that's gonna be 35 feet. How many spells? What spells do I have? I'll do toll. I will do a toll the dead on them.
Got it. You run forward, hopping on top of this rusty gear, gesturing in their direction. A necrotic energy flows at them, and we got a wisdom save coming up for a 3. That's a fail. And yep.
That's gonna be a D8 of damage then, because they have not yet been hurt.
Got it. And let me roll their initiative. I did not do that yet. So let me do that. Bada boom.
Would be
13.
good to know.
And then we have our other ratling. Let's see here. To the counter. Rattling. Sorry, guys. Just a lot of shit going on.
You're doing great.
Let's see here. 19 for that guy. And for our last guy. Alright. There we go. Let's open him up. And bam. 11. Got it. Alright. Let's go ahead and sort. Descending. Torin, yes. Anything else?
I think that's all I can do at the moment.
Got it. This rat right here. You see. Sure. I'll go ahead and. Bam. There we go. You see, it looks like it has a crossbow in hand, dressed kind of armored, chittering with red, beady black eyes. And it's gonna go ahead and level a shot at you, Torin.
Ooh, that's not good.
It's gonna shoot one more time. And then you see he strafes 5, 10, 15 to the north and hops behind as a bonus action. He's going to take a hide and tries to hide behind some debris here.
Okay.
Ooh. All right. That's what he does. Another guy comes up to the grate and tries to shoot. I don't even think he can see you, really. So no. Free lunch. They're going to go ahead and roll their turn. So how this is going to work, I'm going to roll a percentile for something for them real quick. And that percentile doesn't mean anything right now. Then they're going to roll their group attack, which is a d20 plus 5 for 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 is going to... Whoop. Let's see here. Overcome their group AC. Just barely. And then they're going to do group damage here to our individuals. 12 points of damage to that rat group. Bam. And then roll one more d6. 6. And it looks like they don't actually expend any of their finite resources this round. You see Ann Tyndall has a longbow, and she's just shooting into the horde, strafing around, making sure she keeps distance. Meanwhile, Uza's playing support here on her loot, and Lossie and Froth is back a bit. So is Don Lero, and so is Gus. There we go. Moving on from them. Our rattling horde. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. They dash towards Torin and end their turn. Somebody from inside the grate moves forward.
I'm sorry, what does that say?
I saw that too with the token. I was like, cute.
What?
Wait a minute. Hey, Kolobani, somebody's stealing your thunder.
Warlock at the
I
rat
don't pull a
god.
rat.
Yes. That's what he is. You see he's gonna look out and let's see here. What's the range of this? Whoa.
Probably infinite.
What happened?
Infinity.
Oh no.
Infinity
Let me
and
reload.
beyond.
Okay, I gotta reload. It crapped out on me for a second here. There we go.
Ew.
All right. So moving on here, he's gonna look out. Can he do it?
Yes,
Maybe he can. Yes, he can.
I hope actually this time I hope he can't, because
All right.
Oh yeah, you're right.
He doesn't do anything here at the moment. Moving on, Kolobani.
I'm going to move up the stairs over here.
Got it.
And I will Alice, Louis, and Torin will be blessed.
Got it. Tinu.
Is it gonna take me an action to discern if there's algae on these walls?
No. You can look and see. Yes, there's scum all on it.
Okay, so she says to everybody, I think we need to get on higher ground, because when she lets the floodgates open, yeah.
Yep, right there with you, lass.
10. Can I do like this, Brett? 15 here, or is it difficult terrain?
I would say that's 10 feet high, unless you can jump up there. No.
Okay, so I was here, so 5,
You could probably do that to this square here.
15,
That's only 5 feet.
20. Oh yeah, that's only 5 feet. Sorry, guys. Okay, so 5. No, because I have to go around you, because I can't make it there. So 5 feet here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 here, Brett? Is that okay? Okay.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna action shoot or spell. I only have 3 first level. I think I'm just gonna shoot him. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot him with the group of rats.
Got it.
16 to hit?
16 is going to connect.
10 damage.
Slams into them, and you see you like a shish kebab. It just like pierces 3 of them in a row, and they all collapse into the swarm as they take 10 points of damage.
That's my turn. I'm sorry, guys.
Got
That was
it.
good.
Our rat group is gonna go ahead and make their attack now as they are fighting free lunch here. They're gonna go ahead and have a +4 to their d20 roll. That's gonna go ahead and connect, and they actually in average to 3d6. Free lunch is already damaged from fighting in the sewers. Yeah, the rats are clamoring over them, moving forward, attacking as best as they can. This rat here on this side chitters and waves his hands, and you see some of the party of free lunch begins to glow in fairy fire. Moving on, Alice.
Alright, I'm gonna start running towards the yeah, I'm gonna oh shit. Sorry. Hang on, let me move myself back. I'm gonna start running towards I'm gonna have to dash, I know that. Where's the door? I gotta come around this way, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 75, so I'm triple dashing.
Oh yeah, you come around to the said door here. You see a large metal door rusted at the bottom. It looks like the rust goes up about 10, 15 feet or so. You can open the door. You open the door?
Yeah, open the door.
Bet.
Yeah.
You see a small chamber. A ladder goes up to a storage area, and as you look inside, you see there's 3 levers against the wall.
Okay. I have just enough movement to get there, and that is it for me.
Got it. Ron!
Alright, so depending on your response, depends on what I do. It was said before that swarms take damage differently for AoE. Is that correct?
No.
Okay.
Oh no.
I just want to make sure.
Previous editions they did.
Yeah, but not
It's
for
also-
this.
Yeah, that's one of those
No,
things
that's
where
fine.
the
I just-
common sense says that they would, but the mechanics say no.
That's fine, because yeah, I mean, essentially I could get 10 in one hit if they were separated, but no worries. Just trying to make sure so I can play them what I need to do. Bonus action, Starry Archer. I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot at the one in front of Torin, please,
Got it.
with another 7 on the die.
That'll hit, though.
With the 12,
Ooh.
cool.
Yeah.
Get him.
For 8 points of damage.
Arrow goes through the swarm of rats, some of them kind of bursting out of the sides, landing on the ground.
Action.
Almost bloodied.
Oh, well. Let's hope everybody's theories are right. Where's this? Action. Okay, why is it not showing? It's not giving me the option to do second level spells. Why?
If you're doing it from D&D Beyond, you actually have to scroll down to your second level spell slot. And it should
Yeah, but
be
even
there.
s-
It's something that can't
It's
be
not
ca-
even
upcast.
showing. It's not even showing that now. After I had to do a refresh. Hang on. I'll try one more.
Okay.
Okay. Well, Guiding Bolt second level.
Damn, son. You gesture
Hang on.
out.
Hang on, sorry. It's not even rolling. What the hell is wrong with my shit? Guiding Bolt. No, I don't. Oh my god. What? Yeah, it's just. Oh my. Fine.
No, D&D,
Plus 5.
the plugin updated when I logged in earlier.
Oh man, Garrett, that might be why.
It updated to it updated for mine too.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna burn my inspiration, because fuck that. I'm not doing another one.
Hey,
Great, 22 to hit
That
Yeah.
connects.
at a second level. And does anybody know off the top of their hand? Because
5d6.
it's 5d6.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Jesus.
Fork stab.
For 13 points of damage on him.
Yeah, you see like half of the rats in this group just collapse to the ground as cords of lightning and energy goes across them. It looks quite thinned.
And I'm going to go ahead and move up here as well. That's as far as my movement will get me. And that's all I got.
Got it. Louis.
Wait. All right. So is it glowing, Ron, from your guiding bolt?
Yes. So next attack has
Yeah.
advantage.
Perfect. Pull out the gun, point at it, and I blast away at the swarm.
Got it.
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark you. Why not? You're in range. That concentrating. Make this at advantage. 14 to hit.
14 will
Oh.
connect.
Plus a d4. Hold on. Well. Okay, 16. I'll still
Yes.
roll it. And then you take 8 plus an additional. Come on, roll. No, I want you to cast the spell. Oh my god. Why are you being mean? Fine, I'll roll it manually myself. Roll 1d6. Ron, I have the same problems, bud. 4. Okay. For additional 12 points of damage from the gunshot.
Yikes. Yes. Arrow goes through the body of one, ricocheting off of another, and you see several more drops. It looks like they're barely standing.
And then, so they're not engaged with Torin? Is that true?
No, technically they are right there.
Okay. I'm going to start walking across the platform to get up to here. Not there. They're going to leave Torin's reach. I want to be trying to see where I can go. I guess I'll go here. That'll end my turn.
Got it. Did my horde even go? Yeah, they moved up. They didn't do
Yeah,
anything.
they did dash.
Wah, wah, wah. All right. Torin, you're up.
Get him.
All right. It's still. This thing is. Start. Oh, wrong thing. Here we go. Start first by. Sorry. Move up 2 to get between me and them. I will do a booming blade. So that's just going to be an attack roll.
Oh yeah, that connects.
That's going to be 10 points of damage.
The last remaining rats, you hit one into the other, slamming them on the ground with a splat.
And then I will spend the remaining movement starting to get up the stairs.
Got it.
Because apparently the flood's coming.
The door here opens, and 5, 10. This guy dives into the trash on the corner here. He tries to use a bonus action to hide. Nice. Boink. 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 All right. What's you guys' passive perception? I don't think it's gonna be the 19.
I mean,
Uh,
it does not. Mine does not. No.
Yeah. You see at the moment they kind of hesitate, then both sprout up and with their hand crossbows, go ahead and make 2 attacks. At advantage. 2 attacks are going towards Torin, and 2 attacks are going towards Ron. With advantage, first attack. Ron, does a 20 connect?
Yep.
21 should connect. Torin, 15, 23.
Just enough that shield won't help me, so yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna give it to you guys, and Carl, you can correct me if I'm wrong. Even though they have multi-attack, I still would consider their first attack an advantage, not their second, right?
Correct.
That's
Okay.
how it goes, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Go ahead and
Yeah,
correct
from the
me.
hidden condition,
Yeah, go ahead and correct me if I'm wrong. So does a 15 connect against Ron?
No.
Got it. All right. 1 attack to each of you, right?
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
the 23 would
That's what it
still
looks
hit me.
like.
Got it. Yeah. Just stay on top of me, guys, because sometimes I
But the
forget
12
shit.
will miss, right?
Yes. All
So
right.
then, yeah, 1 hit, 1 each.
Got it. They will get a sneak attack on this. And that Ron, you will take 10 points of piercing damage. And then
Before
The
that,
Torn
let me
will not
ask.
get the sneak attack.
huh?
The Torn will not get the sneak attack because his attack, the one that hit
Yeah.
him, was not with advantage.
Yeah, I was aware of that one.
Oh,
you're
you're
coming.
okay. Gotcha. So for Torin, got it. And the second one, you'll take 5 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
And they will end their turn with that. The second guy, he's going to use his bonus action to hide again, and he's with a 14. If you have higher than a 14 passive perception, you see him. If not, then you don't. That's their turn. Free Lunch is going to go ahead and make their attack as they're fighting this group. D20 plus 5. A 10 is not going to connect as they're battling.
They really did need us.
Yeah, Lucian Froth here. He's going to expend a spell slot to cure wounds on Gust here, who's being attacked by rats. So I'll mark that off for him.
Go, Free Lunch, go.
There they go. They're done. Rat Horde is going to move forward here. Well, I'm sorry, they're gone. All right, our guy inside here, though, he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to step out. And then...
Oh no, we're grouped. God damn it!
I need Ron, Tinu, Kolabadi, and Torn to make me a deck save.
I'm so glad I ran away.
Fuck my life, 6.
You shouldn't have talked about your backup character.
So make sure
That's
that your
okay.
dexes are adding or subtracting appropriately.
Yeah, I've got to update my Beyond 20.
Yeah, mine. Yeah, I have to
Same.
update mine too, I guess.
All of you except Tinu succeed. Tinu, you see a glowing aura around your body.
So, quick question: would a 16 still succeed? Because that's technically what my roll would be.
A 16, yeah, you will still succeed.
Okay, yeah, it's not giving me the -1.
I'm gonna say, even though the rattling horde is dead, I'm gonna say these rattlings inside are going on their turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. These rats are gone. They have slings. And before the fairy fire, they're going to go ahead and throw some rocks at you guys at disadvantage. Tinu, Kolabadi, and Torin. We got slings coming your way. 1 and a 2 and a 3. And starting at the top, Tinu, you're going to eat a massive...
Well, that's a disadvantage, though.
Oh, you're right. Oh, man. Damn it.
Fuck yeah!
All right.
Yeah, you're at long range.
All right. You'll take the 20 though.
20.
And
20
the second attack is gonna is obviously gonna miss here
Oh,
for
thank you, guys.
rattling. And then our last attacker for
Roll
Torin.
2 more just to be fair. 'cause that
Let's
would
see,
then-
a 1
Yeah.
and a, and
that
a
would still
2.
miss. But
And alright, well, you will then take a whole whopping 5 points of bludgeoning damage as a rock hits you in your head. That's their
the move.
turn. That's for
This is why I like
Tinu.
Fairy Fire. Makes sense.
5's for me, right?
Yes.
Tinu? Okay.
Call a body!
Well, I was hoping to move to assist, but we've got. I would need my own assist to do that now. So. I'm not a fan of the spellcaster over there, so I'm going to sick some ghosts on the warlock.
He's
Got
gonna
it.
get Fucking fork style at my turn.
Get him, guys. Blow him up.
All right, 13 to hit our guy here. You see that it deflects kind of off of him. You get a sense he may have mage armor on.
Ugh.
Fucker.
He chitters and laughs at you.
I wish I
I'm going to. I guess I'll move over to here for now. That'll be my turn.
Got it. Moving on, Tinu.
So you. It's okay. I won't do that. Okay. She's going to fork stab that warlock. Oh, oops! I didn't mean to do that, but it's okay. 19 to hit.
You're talking about spiritual weapon?
No, it is guiding bolt. It's called
Okay.
fork stab.
Fork
So she
stab, got
grabs
it,
her
yeah.
necklace and she
Oh my
says,
God.
"Cork, stork, dork, fork!" And a freaking fork comes from the sky, looking like a lightning, and stabs into him for
All right.
to hit his 19.
Tinu, the foodie, hits with 14 points of radiant damage here. He is still up, although bloodied, as this fork collides into his body.
He is shiny. Next hit gets advantage too, and that's my turn. I don't have anything else.
Got it.
you know what? That was a good move though.
Our rat group fighting free lunge. They're gonna make the attack with a +4. That will connect a 16 on said group. They're gonna go ahead and roll damage on said group for 16 points of damage. They're not looking like they're doing too good. This actually prompts another effect. Once they go below a certain life, somebody has to expend a finite resource. As an indication they're trying to keep their party alive. We'll say Lossie and Froth here on his turn is going to do another Cure Wounds. Burning another spell slot. That's that turn. Continuing on, Alice.
Alright, what am I looking at with these levers, bud?
Alright, you're looking at these levers. The one on the far left looks to be in an up position. The one that's in the center looks to be in the middle. And one on the far right seems to be in the up position. You see that the one that's on the far left still has a sign on the wall that's readable, and it says "Stop Flow."
Nothing else on the others, though.
The others, imagine that. You see that the signs are gone, broken off.
Shit.
Well, that's a bit annoying.
At least you know
Yeah.
the stop one.
Yeah. I don't know if I should pull the others. But they're all in the up position, you said?
No, the one in the middle is in the center position.
Mm-hmm.
The one on the far right is in the up position.
And the one that says stop flow is down?
It is in the up position also.
Oh. um,
What do you want to fuck with, man?
I kind of want to just crank them all down. See what happens.
All right.
Yeah, Alex would just be like, I think that's how this works. I don't know, and she's just gonna pull them down.
You're gonna pull all 3 down?
Well, the other 2. Does it look like? Is there any indication on their wear, anything that shows like the way they would have been moved before, or?
No, not really. It's just kind of rusty levers. Tell me which one you pull first, second, and third.
I'm gonna pull the. I'm gonna go from right to left.
Got it. You go to the right one and you grab it. It feels like it's rusty, almost stuck in place. But it goes downward. Roll me a percentile.
Okay. 97.
Ooh, that's a good.
All right. The middle one, it goes down also. Roll me a percentile.
64.
Got it. And the last one, you pull it, it goes down. Roll me a percentile.
36.
36. Got it. The first one, you go ahead and pull. Let's see here.
Sorry, I didn't have time to think about this.
I love
No,
it.
it's okay. It's
Let
great.
chaos
Yeah.
reign.
Everybody. The ground rumbles. And you see the gears on the floor screech as metal against metal begins to go ahead and turn.
Bye-bye, Kalina.
I know, right? All of you. Whoa.
Yeah.
Let's turn that down. And there we go. Let's turn all that a little down. Okay. All of you begin to smell putrid water coming from the south. You can feel the temperature in the air drop ever so slightly as water begins flowing from the south position here. I'll put yellow. Northward.
Oh no,
Great.
Louis!
Perfect. I love it. What are your glasses room?
With it, you see, luckily from, well, or maybe not so luckily, a massive group of rats flowing with the water. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You see that the water has enough force as it flows where they begin to go ahead and go with the currents, struggling against it. Then, as you pull the second lever, all of you to the north see these grates against the north wall raise upward. Outside of it, you see the Drain River flowing and its retaining walls.
Oh boy.
Then you pull the one over here, Alice, and the water stops flowing.
Motherfucker.
You see a small pool of water kind of go across the ground. Not enough to submerge the rats, or stop you guys from moving. But you see these rats begin to get up. But run!
Oh, well,
And
at least
that's-
I'm not pulled away in the water.
That's here now, right? The swarm.
Yeah, they're all it's prone at this moment, as they're all in the water, looking around, confused, scurrying to their feet.
Don't hate me, Brent.
What are you doing?
Alrighty. I need, however you want to do it, all of them to roll me a Constitution saving throw against 13. However you want to do it.
All right. We got a gutter, warlock, and put that circle back on it again.
Yeah. So
Okay, and all of
six
them.
these.
Got it. Okay. All right. Constitution save from our rat god.
Nope.
Then we got our other gutter snipes. 1 and a 2. And then we have our regular ratlings. 1 and a 2 and a 3.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
one of the gutter snipes saved.
Got it. We're gonna say the one that's not hidden saved. The one that is hidden did not. What is happening?
Casting Wither and Bloom. So they all take 2d6 necrotic damage or half on a failed save. On a success.
Got it.
So
Describe
they all
how this
take
looks.
5. So basically a dark flower spurts up, killing all the natural algae and stuff that's growing over there. And as it does, it just makes like a cloud of death along the ground. And
Yeah.
disperses around them
I
all.
love it. Like a time lapse of a plant growing. It blooms and opens and tendrils flow out, wrapping up around these rats, choking them. As the 3 regular ratlings, they're gone.
Oof. Thank God.
Nice.
Our rat god guy, he is still there, although he pushes and rips the vines away from him. He will roll a concentration check. He'll make it. And our rat that is hitting will go ahead, and he's saved. He will go ahead and take half of that damage, and he's still around.
And the other one that failed. And then bonus action, I'm going to shoot Mr. Rat God Warlock thing with Star Archer.
Got it.
With 14.
I think you're at advantage because of Tinu's
Guardian
fork
bolt.
stab.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
Oh,
Crit fish.
first one.
Great fishing. Let's do it.
Crit fish, do it.
16.
Oh yeah, you connect. Roll damage.
Get him. Get him.
Yeah.
7.
Yeah.
Slams into him, knocking him off of his feet, but he scurries back up on his knees. He's barely alive. He's there though.
Thanks, Louis. I was scrolling up to see if anybody had hit him yet. I was like scrolling, like, oh.
No, I appreciate that.
You're good.
Con check?
And
Con save.
yep.
Save.
Con save for our guy.
With the 1.
Not
go.
1 or
Ooh.
4.
He'll fail it as he drops fairy fire.
And
Damn good move.
that's all I got.
Got
And
it.
I'm out of spells,
Value.
so let's get this done.
Louis.
Louis shouts over at the door. Ari, you need help?
I don't know.
Water stop. Yes.
These rats are clambering to their feet. They're prone though.
You stopped the water with whatever that last thing was, and you put these rats at my feet. So thanks, lass. And I'm gonna go north to help the party.
Got it. Move
So-
yourself.
Yeah. So I'll move there, which I think provokes an attack of opportunity from the Swarm.
Oh yeah, they're definitely gonna go ahead and give it a shot.
You do
At
have
disadvantage.
for being
True. And yeah, they're gonna try to bite you at disadvantage. 2 13s.
That will miss.
Yeah, you scamper away from these jaws snapping at your ankles.
Tor, I could use some help over here. As he levels his pistol at the Warlock, who is now alone. That's a shame. All right. Bonus action Hunter's Mark and shot rings out from Tilly. 22 to hit.
Oh yeah.
All right. For 4 plus, I'll roll this. So, 10 points of damage to the Warlock.
Oh, I don't think he can do anything. 22?
20.
How do you do it?
Yeah.
You know what? I aim low, and I thought I was going to hit the bottom part of his pelvis, but it takes him out from the knee, and he swipes under his feet and falls down.
Bam! Cracking his head against the stone. He's out.
And that'll end my turn.
Got it. Torin.
Right. Oh boy. Oh. Okay. So I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I believe this one is within 60 right here, so that's within range
Yes.
of my Toll the Dead. So
Wisdom save coming up for our sniper. 9.
Will not make it. Has he been hurt already?
No. Wait. He took half of the damage
Okay.
from the. Yeah, he's hurt.
Yep. So he will be taking a D12. I'm just gonna roll it here because the things seem wonky on.
Yeah, Beyond 20 is having a problem with spells right now.
Yeah.
Apparently.
All right.
8 damage.
Necrotic energy flows over him. He looks bloodied, but he's still there.
And then I'm going to, with a bonus action, use my second wind. So roll D10 plus 1, so I heal 11 points. Heal 11 points.
Ooh, that's a good roll. All right.
One of the best rolls. It's literally my max. So.
Are you guys willing to stick with me for one more down the initiative, or are you guys want to end it?
Up to you guys.
I'm game.
I mean, this might be the last thing we do here. So
I think you guys can. You may be able to finish this. I think, but
Yeah.
just one more down the initiative, and then we're done. If you gotta go, then that's fine. Obviously no problem with that. But I'm gonna keep going here. Our rattling gutter snipes here. They're gonna shoot at at Louis. Right there.
All right, fair enough.
Oh, right here. Right in their face. Well, not literally, but close enough. One is already hidden. What is your passive perception?
14.
He had rolled a 14 on his check.
On his stealth check?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, then they're going to spend a bonus action trying to hide again.
Sure.
1 and 2. And
Not 20.
they don't, but they're still going to try to shoot ya.
Makes sense.
2 attacks coming at Tora. I'm sorry, Louis. 2 more attacks coming at Louis.
1 hits.
Oh, you feel the wind of these bolts flying past your head. And you'll take 6 points of piercing. That ends their turn. Free lunch is going to go ahead and roll. They will connect. They will deal 8.
It's a pass. I roll an 11.
Got it. Gust is going to use a resource. You see that as they're fighting the rats, Gust thunder waves a group of them. And in total, they're going to take 8 points of damage. The swarm shrinks. There we go. All right, that's their turn. This horde here, they stand up 15 feet of movement, and wait a minute. Let me check. Aren't they immune to prone? They can't be prone. So, all right, they don't stand up. They're there. They're ready. And oh yeah, 5, 10, 15. They partially move up the steps, and they're all gonna try to bite you. 4 attacks. 1, 2. Well, let's do this one. Oh yeah, both of those miss. 2 more attacks. A 1 and a 2.
All right, 2 hits.
All right. Does a 6? Are you still standing?
I'm still up.
Jesus, you guys. All right. To the front. Okay, there we go. And second attack. Damage. A 9. 15 total.
Yep.
They bite on your arm, you rip one off, another one bites at your shoulder, you rip that one off as they clamber over you. They're done. Our guy is done. Call a body.
Hold on. I might still be able to pass that. Need a 3 or better. 4. I pass.
You may be muted.
Oh, Carl, yeah, you're muted. Come back. Wait.
Yeah, no, I'm just double checking something here since Lloyd definitely needs assistance at this point. But like, what? How much assistance can I provide? Okay. And I'm going to start sicking some ghosts on the new swarm.
Got it. 15 connects.
For 6 force damage.
You blast some of them out of the group. Anything else, call a body?
Don't have enough movement to get to where I'd want to go, so I'm just gonna move to this closer to the stairwell. So I'm ready for next round if need be.
Got it. All right, Tinu.
Damn. Does Louis look really bloody?
Yeah, you see him backpedaling away from this swarm of rats.
Oh, 110%.
So he doesn't look like he's going down yet though, but there's 2 shots there. If he goes down, I don't know if it's gonna go back around to my turn in time. I hate this goddamn spell though. I'm gonna move first so I can get in range of Louis.
Love it.
20 feet here, and then I'm gonna healing word him. Bonus action. This spell fucking sucks though. Yeah. She grabs her necklace and says, "Defend, friends, send men." And you heal 5. I hate this spell so much. Okay, and then
I'll take it.
my action. I can still attack, right?
That's a bonus action, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna attack. I can see this one? Or is it this one? I don't know what the red dot means. I think one of them is hidden, right?
They tried to hide, and were not successful in doing so. So you can see them, yes.
Okay, which one looks more damage?
This one here.
That one? Okay, I'm gonna shoot at that one. Longbow. God damn it, Tinu. 7.
Slams into the wall.
No, Ron is blessed, right? Right, Carl?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you may...
Well, I blessed Torin, Alice, and you.
Okay, got it. Never mind.
Okay,
yeah,
got
that's
it.
my turn.
All right, our rats are going to go ahead and make an attack. Yes?
Can I move 10 feet back? I think I'm
Yes.
gonna move 20 feet, right? I'm gonna move 10 feet.
Lucky for free lunch, they barely miss the group AC, and that's their turn. Alice.
Am I still pulling the water?
Yeah.
All right, I will pull the one on the far end again.
Which end?
That one.
You pull
The
that
one?
one?
Obviously, I mean the one that because that was the one that did the.
No, this one has a
right?
sign that says stop on it.
Right.
Yeah,
So
you pull this one then. Okay.
Yeah, I'll pull whichever one Alice would know from what happened.
Got
Get
it.
the water going back.
All right. Yes. Once again, the water begins to pour in torrentially through this opening in the south that is off of said map. Yeah. Whoa. Yes. Yeah. I get it.
Okay. And the water's just going.
Oh
flowing.
yeah, it begins to rush through. Like it comes out as like a wall of water a bit. Now that it's just all coming out without it being stopped. The water rushes through, covering the gears, colliding up against it, creating small waves. A rat swarm? Wow. You see that a bunch of them get dragged away? 5, 10, 50, 20, 25, 30. There, you see them fighting the currents as the water pushes them towards the open grates. Louis, you see this water with this oily slick at your feet.
That's
Ron!
Alright. Neither of these are hidden, I'm assuming.
No, they're both out.
5 and 10
Woohoo.
for their stealth checks.
Oh, man. Alright,
Well, I mean, they have stealth checks, but I'm gonna say they're out. Go for it. Let's keep it going.
Capture's 13, so.
Yeah,
Alright,
yeah.
I'm just gonna target this one first. We're going to, go ahead and Starry Archer him. 9 miss, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that'll miss.
Cool. We're gonna do Produce Flame and throw it at him.
Got it. Rushes across.
Yep, same issue, so let me roll this. Grade 24.
Yeah, you hit.
I think it's a D8.
Yep,
Yeah.
7.
Slams into him. All right, we're done after Louis here. We'll pick him next
Okay.
time.
I'm gonna come up. See the 2 rats. Which one looks more injured?
This one to the north.
Perfect. I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark him, level Tilly at him, and fire.
Got it.
Do it.
Blessed D4. Might not matter. 20 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that's
Flatter is good.
10 plus
Nice.
D6. 12 points of damage to the top guy.
He collapses on the ground. A shot rings into his chest.
And if he's dead, I mouth my pistol, draw Alice's rapier that I borrowed from her, and I charge the other guy with shield
Got
and
it.
sword in hand. And I don't want to block their shots, so I'm gonna go there.
Understood. All right. So, this is what we're gonna do. I think you guys have essentially won this fight, but we'll go ahead and really quickly, Torrid. What are you gonna do?
How bad is this thing? Is the other horde looking?
Oh, it looks fresh, but you see it
No, this
flowing. Oh, this one here. Oh, it looks jacked up. It looks like they're handling it.
Okay.
Kill a kill.
I'm gonna probably. You know what? If this thing looks like it's not, it's resisting.
They're flowing towards the drain and out. You see.
Oh, okay. Then I will. Yeah, if they look like they're handling this, and this guy over here is going out the drain, I'm gonna focus on this warlock.
Actually, I'm sorry. This guy should be pink.
Oh.
They're all handling these guys over here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we only have one guy left then.
Yeah.
Oh, then I'm just gonna magic missile that one. Then.
Got it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do 3. I'm gonna do 3d4 plus 3. Hold on. That should be 10 damage.
Alright, I mean, he's still there. He, if you're not going to do anything else, before he dies. Yep.
Let me just... You know what? I have Let me just check to make sure if I've used it today. Actually, no, yeah, that's what I got.
Before he dies, because he's probably going to die, he drops his, hand crossbow and he tries to swipe at Louis twice with a short sword.
Try it, you stupid bastard.
8 misses.
Okay.
15.
That'll just hit.
Ah!
Yo!
No.
You'll take 7.
I'm still up.
Oh my
thank
god.
Seeing you're still up, you see the beady eyes go wide. He moves away. You see he's about to jump in the water. You get attack of opportunity.
Great, I'm gonna stab you with my rapier.
Stab him in the butt.
Stab him in the butt! For the butt!
Just bob him.
It connects.
What's a love? 5 points of damage.
He has 3 life left. He jumps in the water.
Oh, we're twins. We both have 3 life left. That's cool.
Oh, my 3 health has helped you.
Yeah, look at that. On my, yep. Every point.
All right.
You're healing everything.
And with that, the Swarm has 1 chance to fight against the current. They'll get a 5. And then they move south. You see a bunch of them piling out of the open grates into the swampy drain river. And the few that do survive, they fall, they sink into the water, and you just don't see them anymore. I'm going to do one more round here real quick with free lunch. They will connect. They will do 12 points of damage on our group here, dismantling the rest of the rats. Let's see if they expend a resource. Somebody does. And that person will be Lossian, once again, pulling out all the spells here. He pops Spirit Guardians to kill them. As you guys see, he raises his hands. And interestingly enough, you see what materializes is a bunch of blackish ethereal tentacles as they radiate out from around him and slay said rats. With that, we'll pick up next time and see what you guys do here in Drakkenheim.
Oh my god.
Water's flowing, enemies are dead, and an encounter with the hooded lanterns has happened. So good job, guys.
Right?
Yes. You level up your characters before next session. I'm not going to do the whole wait for a long rest thing for this one because I know it's been a minute. So just don't, just when you get your HP, it will increase, but you just won't have full, obviously. But yeah, any resources that you have, obviously still expended. But any resources you gain from a level up, you will have those resources as you guys now hit level 4, completing all of our tasks for our level here.
Woohoo! Can we go to the home screen and see all the check marks?
Oh
I gotta see it.
yes.
Yeah.
Oh man, I get my feet. I'm so excited.
All right. With that, you guys knock another one off the board here. In next session, you will go ahead and see the next challenges for the next level. And
Brent,
yes,
I do have to let you know I will not be here next week.
got it. Thank you
Yeah.
for letting me know. I appreciate it. And bam, there we go. Bottom, boom. It's all good. As you guys have succeeded. Let's see here. The next level I can tell you guys. So level 5.
Who's the?
It's gonna be complete a faction mission, set up a base of operations in Drakkenheim, and once again, this is not going to be every level, but I want you guys to engage in your backstories. But once again, each one of you have to go ahead and discover something about your personal quest and stuff. So, faction mission, base of operations, and everybody learning. Actually, I have written here 2 faction missions, but I'm going to think on that. We'll go ahead and see. But so yes, that's it. Good job, guys! You did it!
Yay!
Yay! Yay! Woohoo! And Torin has learned some family member of his may be around, and at least a little bit of a sentiment that the Hooded Lanterns have about that. And also, yeah, you guys may have at least beef with Captain Rain Highlash, as they call her.
Oh, yeah, we got beef.
We learned that. There's several
we
things.
got
she's got
beef. We got beef after that whole. Yeah.
And of course, there was a strange rumbling throughout Drakkenheim.
Apparently a worm or something, according to
Which may
them.
cause, yes, alarm. So, that's it. I'm going to go ahead and cut the stream. Thanks, people, for tuning in. And next time, we're going to go ahead and do it. All right.
Yep.
Goodbye.
Next week.
Night stream. Woo!
I'm already leveled up. I'm